What did you find, John? What did you find, dude? I'm so excited right now. Better yet, you want to come on and show it off? What's up, S-Mac? How you doing, man? Good to see you, my friend. Come on on if you want to come on on. We're just chilling tonight. I went to the coin shop, got a bunch. I got the rest of their rolls. What's up, Jeff Dunn? So I figure I'm gonna do $5 a roll, as many as you guys want, and these are in the 40s and 50s. And they're in beautiful AU condition. Lush colors, a lot of them are polarized. Yep, no worries, 805. Thanks for saying hi, man. Good to see you, bro. What's up, John?
Man, I'm in my like sixth roll, dude, and I'd look down at it like, holy moly.
Dude, if you say a 1909 SVDB, I'm in shit.
No, but this is still nice.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, baby!
Found a 1999 Wide AM.
That is awesome, dude. That is
It's
awesome.
not half bad condition. I think this one's going to NGC.
Dude, I'd do Annex.
No, this is nice enough to go to NGC.
Man, that's
I think it's at least like EF45 to EU50. I mean, it's got a little spot. It's got some spots on it, but it's still nice.
That's awesome. I'll trade you for the Merc dime.
Oh, you're crazy. Mark dime's worth more. This is like maybe $100 coin.
I know.
It's a little nicer. But it's not bad. It's got little spots on it, but
yeah, not bad at all. That's awesome. As soon as I saw the 99, I was like, no way.
I know.
Good find, man. Good find.
I know, and I haven't even found one wheat penny in this box yet.
Wow. Well, dude, I got all the wheat pennies you could ask for. What's up, Raptor? Hey, Raptor, I looked at those pictures. I really didn't see anything out of the ordinary other than the 7.
Nice.
Oh, go ahead.
Got a nice spot on his forehead, but
this is carbon, though. It's not that big a deal.
They can restore it. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. That's not bad, dude.
Yeah, I better get my fingers off this thing. It's going to go on a flip for now.
Absolutely.
I got a better idea. It's going to go on one of these safety flips.
Dang, Raptor. Hey, what's up, Coin Junkie? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. What's up, Lincoln Central Coins?
Yeah, I saw that, and I had to do the super chat with Silver Seeker, RFT, and JW. But only, holy moly, just found a wide 99 wide AM.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that one's going along the NGC along with that 1914D.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let's do this. There we go. Yeah, great find, man. Great find.
Oh, that is just right here.
You know,
Yeah.
they say when you find one error in a box, typically you're going to find 2 to 4 more.
Oh God! And see, now I'm going to have to look at everything. Thanks, man. It's going to take me 3 days to go through this box.
Now you know how I feel, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, the banks I go to are open today, so it's like I went and got a box of quarters, a box of nickels, and a box of pennies.
Nice.
So I went through the quarters. I haven't found anything yet, but this is how many 2019s I've got through 20 rolls. So I might have a small chance of finding a W.
Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, Raptor, I got a 1992 D original bank wrap roll that I'm going to go through looking for the cam.
Oh, isn't that the real tough one to find?
Yep, that's the one that's worth a lot of money.
I'm gonna have to look at all the dang 83s now too.
Oh, for sure, dude. And it's easy enough to spot on the reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raptor.
Yeah, I've got a 2000 Wham, but it's like in absolutely terrible shape.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got 98, but it's in horrible shape as well. I have found a 2000, but I sold it.
Well, that's definitely the most valuable thing I found in a penny box.
Yep.
Easily like $50. Oh, I wish I'd found an 83.
No, I have new rolls of 83s too that are in the original bank wrap.
Nice.
I'm saving those bad boys.
Oh, there's a Weedy, 1940.
Nice. Cool, S-Mac. Thanks. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, awesome freaking find.
Oh, heck yeah, that's Mac. That's going to get graded for sure. Oh, I better check these 92s now too. Are you looking for the close AM? Yeah. Nope.
Good old Variety Vista. I love this site.
Yeah. They can get lost on there though. Hell, even just looking at those 60Gs, it's like, which one do I got?
Yep. Holy crap.
God, how much did you eventually find in that fifth roll of 56Ds?
I found 7.
Damn.
Yeah, of 001.
That's crazy.
One of them is a real nice toner in beautiful shape. I'm going to get it graded at Annex at the show.
Yeah.
I think I might do 20, maybe 25 coins to Annex. One of them being a really nice 64D with a clip planchet and a double die obverse.
Nice.
That one was real cool to find. But I can't really say I found it because this is someone else's find. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I found the roll.
Yeah, I found the Canadian penny with the clip planchet. I was looking through the stuff Michael Kittle sent me, but thing is, I can't find it.
Oh,
It's like I knew I found it. I don't know where the hell it is.
that sucks.
Might be sitting on the floor, might be in one of my rolls. It's like,
Yeah, Raptor. I was checking for the copper coin and double die op versus and Reaper. And I still got a couple rolls to go through. All right, let's get this show on the road. Let's get this started here, guys. See if I have any interest in $5 rolls. There should be because they're worth more than that, and I've been pulling some great stuff. This is out of the same collection from those rolls yesterday, John.
nice.
So there should be some good stuff in them. First one is 1944p. These coins are in high AU condition. And there are tube rolls, there are old hand-wrapped rolls, and there are even a couple of original bank wrap rolls. But the coins on the inside are in AU condition. Unless you get lucky and find something nice. I haven't checked each roll to make sure that there's not one blinger in there or anything. So all for $14. Online auction with 31S, 20D, and 11 more Buffaloes. Whoa.
That's not bad. Not bad at all.
That's an awesome deal. So I am selling these rolls for $5 a piece, just straight up. Let me know in the chat if any of you guys are interested. Now, on the 1944p, you have 5 double die reverses, and you have 17 double die obverses to look for. All that come with pretty nice premiums.
Oh, it's 69S. I better check that.
Oh, dude, I'll poop. I'll poop.
Yeah. If I find one of those, I'm going to have a heart attack. Forget pooping.
I do have different years that I'm selling. The first year I'm doing is 1944, and I have a lot of.
That's a 92, not a 99. I'm scaring myself there for a minute. Oh, that's damage.
Damage.
Yeah. It's like somebody's dog ate that coin. You're just going to go to Cincinnati with like a trunk full of rolls and coins. We're selling stuff out in the parking lot. We got $5. We got 6. Do we got 6? Do we got 7?
Dude, that's an awesome idea. And stream it too. Holy cow, that would be cool. I bet you get pinched,
Yeah. I'd probably just have to do it in somebody's hotel room. Everyone's trash in the background.
Oh, dude, that would be hilarious. Once again, stream. Raptor, I do. I have, I believe, 5 rolls, but those are going to be more expensive. Yeah. And then I do have 1 roll of mixed P and D 55s. And then a bunch of 55Ds too. No, not much more. I would do them for $15 a piece, Raptor. Which I think that's probably what auction would end at, roughly. I mean, maybe they get up to 20, 25 because they are peas.
Yeah, you find that double die.
Mm-hmm.
God, I found a site that's selling like AU rolls of Canadian cents, like
Mm-hmm.
the 55s, which is if you find the no shoulder fold, that's like a $200 coin in like F12.
Wow.
Selling those rolls for $150.
Wow. Are people buying them?
I don't know, but
Man. All right, Raptor, you want one roll of the 44s?
all right. Yeah, 1955, 150, 1956, 115.
Wow.
Down from there.
$19.44. Okay. All right, got you down. Oh, what a lazy night. I was thinking about having an auction tonight, but that's just too many too soon.
Too many right away. Too much mail to get out.
Mm-hmm. Well, mail was no problem. Yes, sir, I can. There are 3 different types you can choose from. So I have these tubes. I have OVWs, even though they're not the original. It's original bank wrap roll of AU coin. So it's been filled. I have these style. And then I have these style.
Oh, I'm keeping that one. It's a nice 1964 D.
Nice.
Look at the mint mark. Nothing going on there.
Look under the L for an extra bar.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
No, it's a keeper though. Younghead, 61.
Okay, Raptor. I'll write that down. Yeah, those ones look to be the oldest. And you never know what you might find on the inside of one of those rolls.
Yeah.
You know, they were stuffed by someone. Hey, he could have had a crazy coin that he was like, all right, I'm going to remember it's in the middle of this roll.
Yeah, that's cleaned.
Well, right now, 1944 P's, $5 a roll. They are in good condition. Oh,
To think I almost didn't go to the bank and grab some boxes today. Good thing I did.
it was meant to be.
Yep.
Seriously. It was just calling out to you from the bank vault, like,
Yep.
get me. Now, I am going to search. One of the rolls split open, so I'm searching it right now. 1952 D's. D's nuts. Whoa.
Hey, Alexander Smith. That is not a close AM.
What's up? 52D, 44D, 44S, 52S, 1960 small dates in BU condition.
That's a close AM. Not the one I'm looking for.
Those are the years that I have right now, and I've got multiple of each year.
Hey, Treasure Troll.
Nice, Rapper. Treasure, how you doing?
Treasure Trolls, my 6th roll in my penny box. Found a 1990 Wham or 1999 Wham.
That's so awesome. What's up, Alexander? The small date is rarer, and that's what I have. So they go for a higher premium, but I'll let the uncirculated ones go for 10, and the circulated one or the AU ones go for 5. At Roundy's, well, I'm gonna be there Thursday, all the way to Sunday. So
Bam.
So which day?
Yeah, I'm getting there early Friday afternoon, so.
Let me count it up for you, Mr. Hathaway. And then I can let you know how much shipping is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
There's a nice 58D.
6.
Nice.
6 rolls. All right. Friday. All right, cool.
Roundy's nuts.
Alexander. Right? No. All right, you want one of each. All right, here we go. I have more dates. I forgot about that. I wrote them all down. I had some extra other ones.
Yeah, Alexander,
All right.
I miss doing those too.
Also have 48S, 54S,
Treasure.
the 55P AU rolls I have, I would do for 15 a piece. I have 55D. So there are a couple extra rolls. So let's see. 1, 2.
Yeah, that's not cheap.
Let me know if you want one of the 55Ps. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you, John.
Uh-oh. Anybody
I
in
hope
chat
you
hear
guys
me?
can still hear me. And Mr. Hathaway, I was letting you know. All right, cool.
Yeah, Raptors hears both. I can hear you, Justin. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Justin? At all? Huh. Let me check my
So 3 S rolls,
my audio's good.
60 small date, and 2 others. Yeah, that's fine. What 2 others do you want
Oh,
at
yeah.
$5 a piece? That's fine. So, Mr. Roy Hathaway.
Here, Justin, I'm gonna jump out, but you'll have to put the link back in the chat so you can hear me.
Nope, you can get a 60 SD and AU condition for $5. That's fine. Surprise you. Okay. All right, so we're looking at 15, 20, 30. All right, so 30 total. 3 S rolls. $60D small. And then 2 others. All right, so that's 6 rolls total. Shipping on that will be. I don't need that. Shipping on that will be $6. There we go. Now I can hear you. Awesome.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yep, real cool.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my. Okay, I got echo going. Okay, that's better.
All right, so 30. $6 ship. All right, Roy, can you send me an email? And when this stream's over, I'll send you an invoice for them. And then you can pay through the invoice. It's easier for me to do shipping that way. Yeah, I hear you, Alexander. No worries, though, man. These coins are more for searchers than anything.
Yeah.
So that's
Come
who
on.
I'm kind of directing this at.
Come on. I want to find a 92 close I am. I don't know. Don't get too greedy here.
Yeah.
Another 99. Nope. All right. See you later, Roy.
Send me a email before you go, Roy. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Roy. All right, Raptor, do you want any other rolls of any other dates that I have? Yeah, I got you, Alexander. Yeah, these are for error hunters.
$75.
All right, that works, Raptor. Shipping on the one roll will be $4, but that just guarantees tracking.
Speaking of tracking, you got my tracking for that package of rolls?
No, not yet. You'll have it tomorrow. I got my printer. Oh, that's right, because you don't send it to the same. All right. I'll have to type in your tracking into PayPal for you.
Okay, that's no problem. Or just send me an email. That'll probably work easier.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's a pretty heavy package.
Yeah.
Your eyes aren't too clever.
Yeah, that's what this is for.
Yeah. Raptor, 2 rolls would still be $4. Well, what years do you need, Alexander?
1909, 1877.
I got 1909 and 1909 VDB for you. Not too much else, though. I don't have any S's. Man, I still have all those rolls to go through before the show, too. Of like the errors.
Was that what you're going to get graded by Annex? A bunch of errors?
Yep.
Oh.
I got some really, really nice lamination errors, like real hardcore ones from the 30s. So those will get graded.
What was that? Nope.
1952D, 1944D, 1944S, 1952S, 1960D small dates, 1955D,
Jeff, what's going on?
1954S. What's up, Starbuck? How you doing?
Oh, I just found 99 Wham like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That one's going to NGC.
And 48S. They, well, I do have a couple of BU ones, but those.
Hey, Danielle.
What's up, beautiful? Yeah, let me check. Yep, I got it. Thank you. I do have BU. I have 1956D uncirculated roll. I have a 1954S original bank wrap roll. I have a 1960D small dates. I have 5 BU rolls, and then I have one 1954P uncirculated roll. Those, though, because they're uncirculated, I would do for $10 a piece. Today's an AU blowout sale. Yes, sir, Alexander.
Raptor. That's not right.
Hey, easy now. She's not talking about me, I guarantee that.
Yeah, mine's not weak either, just underused.
What's up, Amy? How you doing?
Amy.
Raptor. That's right. You better back it on up. There it is.
Come on, where's error number 2? Or variety number 2.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, Amy. 42S? No, no 42S.
Yeah, you're becoming one of us, Danielle.
All right, cool. 44S.
Ooh,
It's a good year.
a rough 42D. Ugh. Oh, here's another 99. Find a lot of 99s in here.
All right, so your total is $14, Raptor. Who's going to the coin show, Starbuck?
I know Amy, Melissa, me, and Jeff are.
No, I was wondering if he was saying that, like, do you know who's going? Like, dude.
Oh, oh, I don't know.
That's why I'm like, who?
I'm setting order is going to be.
Amy.
And Uper.
Starbuck, of course. Yeah, Alexander. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a roll.
Yeah, I'm going down there Friday. Wow. It's a nice 1959. You already got a bag packed, didn't you? I could go get some new shoes. My tennis shoes are trash right now. I can go down there and bring my work boots.
All right, I'm back.
Danielle's already got her bags packed.
Well, she's ready. She's ready to learn about coins.
30 more days, something like that. Get up here, Jeff. Where'd he go? There he go.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool, Alexander.
Have a good night, Raptor.
Yep, thanks, Raptor. I'll shoot you an invoice when I'm done streaming. And thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Oh, I'll be in flip-flops the whole time.
Yeah.
Might wear a Hawaiian shirt, button-up.
Well, it'd be easier to spot you with that and a beard.
Yep.
You're like, hey, there's Justin about a mile down that way.
One of those beachcomber hats on.
There you go.
All right, I'm going to run and have a quick cigarette.
All right.
And boom, baby. While I'm doing that, here's my first find out of these rolls. That I'm not really finding. We got a clip planchet on a 45.
Nice. Yeah, ain't that the truth, Alexander? I'd probably go get boxes of coins at least once a week, if not 2 times. And now I really need to figure out how the heck I'm going to get a new desk. Because I used to have a really solid wood table, maybe about like 9 feet by 6 feet. Like, I wish I still had that son of a gun. I let my buddy have it. Yeah, that's another nice coin. 64. It's not a bad idea.
All right. God damn bubble letters.
Ugh, what the heck? There's another 99. Nope.
That would be insane if there were 2.
Oh, yeah. Now I want to find one in better condition. Oh, yeah. It's machine doubling.
Another clip planchet.
Is that a 2000 wide AM? Nope. Here's the poor man's double die.
Nice. Those are cool to find.
Think so. Yep. Definitely. There's Jeff. Get on up here.
Have a
Have a
good
good
night.
night, Danielle. Yeah, pretty soon we'll have Danielle searching boxes, looking for errors.
Yep.
Pretty soon she'll be posting videos, doing a live stream.
I'm not sure, Alexander.
Yeah. Ooh. What the heck's going on with that one?
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah.
It's like the die jumped or something.
Oh, here we go. NGC service and fees. How much they want for like regrade crossover.
What's up, Randy? Let me know
Randy!
channel.
Come on up. Somebody, don't leave me alone with the beard.
Oh, it's a minor clip playing shit.
Well, they could, that wide AM, that would be a mint error, right?
I believe it's a transitional error.
Okay. Okay. Definitely a variety. I'm trying to think of what all I'm going to have to pay for this when I send it to NGC.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what their conservation price is. Like another dang $15 or something. It doesn't say. What the hell?
Crazy lamination error, dude. Look at this.
Oh. What the hell?
Still intact.
That looks like a little face inside there. That's creepy.
Oh, it does.
It's like a little something, man, jumping out of the penny. That is creepy as hell. That's weird. Hey, TNO.
What's up, TNO? How you doing, man?
Just throw the link up in chat.
Yeah, mega. Look at all that. That's awesome. This whole piece is peeling off on the left side.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that, Randy. It's like one of those, I don't know, something out of a nightmare movie.
How you doing, TNO?
Yeah, sure did. 1990 wide AM. Probably on about extra fine 45, AU 50 maybe. I think I almost didn't go get coins today. I was like, the banks are open. I gotta go get a few bucks. I've got a box of quarters, box of nickel, box of pennies. No W's yet. Only went through about 20 rolls of the quarters. I was like, man, I'm gonna try the pennies. Still trying to find my first 2020 anything in a box. Oh, there's no 9. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. 2020 in a box might be a tall order.
Yeah. I've gotten them a change back from the Myers
Damn
right
it,
here.
volume cut out again.
So they're around here somewhere. Oh yeah, TNO. I had Silver Stacker and all them are doing that gold giveaway, so I had to do a super chat. Yeah, don't forget, Jeff. I'm not getting in until probably like 2 or 3 p.m. that Friday.
Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy, Tim. So I can't hear you, John, just so you know. I'm trying to let it pop back on.
What the heck?
I'm going to go have a cigarette while I wait.
All right.
What's up, Farm Dog? How you doing?
Farm Dog.
Farm Dog, I got AU rolls for sale if you're interested, my friend. But I'll be right back.
No problem. Wow, nice. You can just send it to me if you want. Nice. Wow. Don't want to know. Ugh, yeah.
Nice.
Can you hear me now, Justin? Can you hear me now, Justin? Hello? Hello? No. Chat, can you hear me? I don't think Justin can hear me.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. I think it's my computer.
Okay.
Hang on. I'm going to do a reset.
All right.
I will be right back, guys. I'm resetting my computer. Hold the fort down, John. Hold it down.
All right.
All right. Let's see here.
740 Trappers and Outdoorsmen. It's a John Argent stream now. I've taken over. Yeah, let's pull this chicken stand. Yeah, I don't see any 20. Yeah, there we go. I don't see any 2020s in my boxes of quarters. Starting to see a lot more. Holy mother. Wow. Your SV 1909 SVBD is MS63? Holy moly. Yeah, we don't want to know what you paid for that. Wow. Wow, that's nice. Woo. Yeah, I mean, I know the most common ones, and there's just all this, but I know some of the other more common varieties, uh, or not common, but the more well known. So I'm not looking for all of them, Jeff.
I'm back.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you. We're good. All right. Clip Blanchett. Little baby Clip Blanchett. What's up, Fleabag? How you doing?
Yeah, nothing.
Hmm.
Nice, TNO. Oh, I can't even see the year there. Yeah, I don't know if you missed it, Justin, but TNO was saying 1909 SVDB that he's got is, where was it? MS63. It's like, man,
Wow.
52. I mean, nothing. Corroded.
I think I got a pretty big error here. And I don't think it was shaved down on the side because it still weighs the same.
Hmm.
All right, so here we go. 1945.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. Oh, weird.
The edge is real crisp, though. It's not like when, when
Yeah.
waves it off, you see it pushed off a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That edge is crisp. and it weighs 3.8.
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Very hard to tell considering there are scratches across it too. I don't even know how this would happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3.08.
Yep, the hotel right next to the convention center.
Oh, it's next to the convention center?
Oh yeah, it's like you can just walk out of the hotel and convention center is like right there.
Gotcha. That's what I'm saying, Tim. That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, this might be old. Nope, 58 Denver. Hey, Dad.
Yep.
'92. Come on. Nope.
Well, that's a little odd. Check this out, John.
Yeah, what the heck? The whole thing off center or where? Oh yeah, same Starbucks, Jeff. I'm gonna be mad if I like go in the lobby and no one's there. I notice. It's like no one's in the lobby. It's like, what the hell am I gonna do now?
I think this is struck on a foreign planchet.
Hmm.
Look how close that gets on the back.
Yeah, that's weird. Does it look round? It's not like kind of oblongy.
No, it looks perfectly round.
Huh?
There's no scratches on the edge or anything.
Weird.
It's a little smaller. It's a little bit thinner.
That's what she said.
Clip planchet. Hmm. Very weird. And the back's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I should be. I should be there sometime around 3, maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later.
You need a ride, Starbuck Jeff?
Man, all that coming out of one roll. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Look at that lamination
What
there.
the hell?
That is huge.
What? It almost looks like there's extra material on it, and then they stamped it.
It does look like that, doesn't there?
It's like, yeah, oh well, we're gonna stamp this one anyways. Good chunk.
Yeah, it does. It looks like a retained struck through. I'm going to take a closer look at that one.
Oh, yeah, I get all my Canadian large cents from Uper in the mail tomorrow.
Very cool.
Awesome. And I tried to put a box of quarters, nickels, and pennies on my computer desk to take a good picture of them. But
Yeah.
my computer desk started sagging a little bit. I'm like, uh-oh.
Oh.
uh,
Oh, that's pretty cool, Tim.
oh, nice, Tim. What year? Yeah, I haven't found any kind of counter stamp or anything like that. Well, I probably searched, I don't know, gotta be over 200 penny boxes.
There's a double die obverse. The tail is what I'm looking at.
$2,000 Canadian. Well, it's 10 o'clock already.
Time flies when you're hunting.
Yeah. So I still got a ton of foreigns from scent order to go through. I really had barely even begun to sort those. Need a bigger table.
Something happened to these. Look, there's notching.
That's weird. You wonder if like someone put those together. It's like, oh, here's all the odd coins. We'll put them on this tube, you know.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking they did.
Yeah.
I found a counter stamp with KKK in the forehead of Lincoln.
Oh God.
9S.
Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Is that OED? Nope. All right, 3 more.
Ooh.
Well, I'll be darned.
What'd you get?
2020D.
Nice.
Cha-ching. Here we go. That's going in a flip. Hey, Turbo Gamer.
What's up, Turbo? How you doing?
$2020 Denver. Nice.
You want to come up on the panel, Turbo? Nice, Tim.
How's that date today? 15th. All I know is it's Monday.
Yeah.
It only took 6.5 months, but I found one. Oh, focus. There we go.
What's up, dude?
Not a whole lot.
How you doing?
I'm alright. Been playing Modern Warfare on the PS4.
Oh, nice.
You can see it running in the background.
Oh, yeah.
I actually had some time to think about the last video I posted about me saying bye to YouTube.
Yeah.
I sat there and thought about it for most of the night. I'm like, if I just quit, I'm giving them what they want. So I'm like, I've worked too hard to get to where I am to let them push me down. So I streamed today. I removed that video that I put on my channel, and I streamed Call of Duty today.
Nice.
Because if I quit, then I'm just giving them exactly what they want, and then they win. So I'm not going to let them win.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Alexander? How you doing?
Hey!
Hey, Founder. Turbo.
What's going on? It's Fat Albert. I've been trying to munch down these spicy freaking Sour Patch Kids. I got several more bags on the floor.
Jeez.
Well, my buddy at his video game shop, he just couldn't sell them, so he gave me literally half a box. An entire big freaking box of them. I really need to get speakers for my computer. Because I always have to use my headset for my controller, and then I can't even hear what's going on if somebody's trying to talk to me or whatever.
Yep.
Or I
So
get a Skype call.
So we can all just yell at you right now and you wouldn't know?
Oh, I would know now because I got it
Oh.
plugged into the computer.
Oh.
You'd sit there and yell at me. If I didn't have it plugged in, it would be plugged into this. You wouldn't hear me. I wouldn't even hear you. Well, you probably could hear me via my camera mic, but I wouldn't be able to hear you. Because I keep spending all my money and keep forgetting, oh, yeah, I got to go buy speakers. Whoops. Well, then I got court next week. Then I got to figure out what's going on with my car.
Oh, that was a big one.
Easy with that Advil, Justin.
Is that you? You
Oh.
sick?
Advil went down the wrong tube.
You sick?
Sick in the head, maybe.
It's not what I meant. I thought maybe he had a cold.
Oh, nice. You got a struck through grease, Alexander.
I never even noticed that. I just took the thing. It's probably been a mixed roll of coins. I've took it out and started going through as what I wanted for my own collection, because that's why I do a roll. If I buy a roll, I'm wanting a couple out the roll as in the thing. I hate having to take the roll to get coins out it, because you're frightened if you take something out a roll, is it worth more than what it's saying me it is, and if it's left as a roll, you know what I mean? So you're trying to watch every so often, but then I'm thinking to myself, why am I selling it all and not keeping some from my own collection?
Yep.
And I started going through a couple, so I'm like, well, I'll take, but I wasn't trying to take the good ones out it. But user searching for errors and varieties. I don't search for that. I'm quite happy to get like 53, 54, 55, and it doesn't matter to me whether it's a P, D, or S, because I know that the value sometimes they'll go like, say for instance, there'll be a sub no S's, so people will be looking for S's, and then it might be that 6 months later there's a changeover and people are looking for it's more desirable for P's. So I know that different ones give different letters at different times because the market changes.
Yep.
How's the weather in Scotland right now?
All right, Justin, I'm going to step down. I'm going to take a shower and get ready for bed.
Yep, I feel you, John. Have a good one, man.
Yeah. See you later.
Out.
Hey, Alexander, how's the weather in Scotland?
It goes raining and then it goes dry and then you have a good couple of days, but we're still in lockdown yet. We still don't see the ones that have like had to shield themselves, as in that have got health problems. They've had to shield themselves for like 8 and 9 weeks, and we're still waiting for Nicola because Boris deals for everything that's England and Wales. Nicola Sturgeon is who the MP is for Scotland. If, for instance, Boris says take them out of lockdown as in a cease or ease it down in England, it won't be the same for It won't be the same for Scotland. So we have to wait until Nicola Sturgeon turns around and says what she's got to say, and we've got to go with that. So someone who's not even been out the door for 8, 9 weeks, 10 weeks, we're still waiting to find out what's going on. You know what I mean?
I'm just ready for my crazy ass kids to go back to school. God. So, Justin, I bought my boy Splatoon for the Wii U.
For the what?
Wii U.
Oh, nice.
He owes me. I wasn't really going there to get him anything. So he's lucky I had the extra trade. He's happy now.
Nice.
So I got court next week, and hopefully I don't go back. And back to jail.
Yeah, hope you won't be going back.
This has been such a stupid BS situation.
I bet, dude.
Yeah. It's really affected my health.
That looks as if
I
the thing with as if the rim's coming away from it. As in if you look at it around the stingray, around the rim of it, you can actually see it where it's starting to crack. You can see it right in the edge, as if it's coming away. That's not the best of 51 either.
yeah, so I just did that Call of Duty stream, Justin, and that didn't get flagged. But when I tried to do an Xbox 360 repair video, that got taken down.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
That doesn't make any sense.
Good night, Farm Dog. Thanks for coming in.
Well, can I ask you, were you playing any music in that stream by any
No.
chance?
Nothing.
Even a TV in the background, maybe that was where they heard the
No,
noise.
they said that there was inappropriate content in the video,
Yeah.
and it's just me sitting at my table with the camera pointed down, or at the end of the video, it's just me messing with a screwdriver. There's no music. There's nothing playing. Like
I totally get you. That's ludicrous.
yeah. And they would have given me a community guideline strike for literally nothing. Well, what's led up to this is I was telling Justin about this the other night. Somebody has made it their task to try to hack my emails. Somebody had gone in and turned off my two-step verification on my email that I've had since 2009. And it was funny because I looked up the IP address because nobody seems to realize you may use a VPN service, but it leaves a fingerprint regardless if you use one. It will basically trace you back to its original point of origin, which was Seattle, Washington.
Right.
Just so happens in that general zip code area there was a Google store.
Right.
So I'm like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense because Google is, besides the user, is the only people that can remove the two-step verification. I had an authenticator app linked to that. My phone numbers, there should have been no way for anybody to have access to it. I had even scanned my computer for Trojans and malware.
You should have a phone number attached to it. There's also a recovery email address attached to it.
I did. They deleted all of it, but I was still able to get it back, luckily. Yeah, I did. I had to have been Google. They're the only ones that have that type of access. I just can't see a hacker being able to get in without those two things. So I just don't know how, like, other than Google doing it.
I've been getting a lot of things. I've been getting a lot of things saying that something about somebody trying to hack my FB account, as in trying to hack it. But every time it's gone in a spam box, so I know that junk mailbox. Don't touch it. Just
I don't touch it either. I don't click on any links. So I'm sitting here like, how the hell did they get this information? If I wasn't clicking on any phishing links or anything like that. I mean, my computer was free of viruses. I did a full scan and there wasn't anything. So I'm like, how the hell did they do this? Like, and it's an email I've had since 2009. It actually has my physical address linked to it, which is a security risk to my safety. So
see, 2 years ago, I got a warning for somebody was trying to get in my Microsoft one, but they actually notified me saying that somebody was trying to get in. Did you verify this? And it was giving me the IP, did you see the ISP provider or the code which gives you the ISP, and it was coming back to somewhere in Russia. I was like, what?
The other thing is too, one of my Microsoft accounts was hacked, and it was called the Turbo Gamer, and somebody had gone in and changed it to Hayden. And this guy has done this twice. So I called him the second time and said, dude, if you don't quit, you're going to get charged for felony hacking. And I said, I'm like, dude, if you hack my account one more time, there will be actual charges, and I'll be filing a lawsuit against you. It's an older guy. I don't know how he's doing it, but I know what he looks like, because I also did something that not normally many people would think to do. Is I was able to get his exact address, phone number, what cars he owns, everything publicly, legally. So I was able to purchase his background information if he wouldn't have stopped.
See, that's turbo. That's why I have different email addresses for different devices, so that they don't all clash together. But the thing is, see, when you do recovery, you've got to put a different recovery so that if
the guy was stupid enough to put his
other one,
cell phone number on the account, that's how I was able to find him.
Right.
That was not smart. The reason how I knew it was hacked is he fucking purchased stuff on Roblox, which I don't play. So he also lost that stuff because I got the account back. I'm like, dude, this guy's stupid. How is he smart to hack my account, but stupid enough to put his payment and fucking phone number on the account? I was able to find out what his name was, his home address, all the places he used to live at, I had his whole background of who this guy was. Just because he was so stupid and put his phone on my account, his phone number account, his cell phone, no less.
But you know, a hacker always leaves an imprint of something. You always be able to track them down with one piece of evidence, and you only have to look for it to find it.
The phone number for that one guy was enough evidence for me to find out who he was. The IP address. I just go look it up online. It's easy to do. Just go to look up IP address or AIP or something like that, and it tells you exactly where that location is located.
The only reason people use virtual private network is because it's either for banks, PAY system, or it's for doing as in getting movies for free, as in with as in with the Fire Stick, or the Droid boxes. They use a VPN so that nobody can track them, so that it's satellite, because a lot of the stuff belongs to Sky, which is thingy and they decrypt it, but you've got to decrypt the encryption codes, and that's how they do it. But they use a VPN so to hide it, so it doesn't go back to where they are, so that they can get free movies, sport and all that, like football games and that. They get paying for it.
Right. But not a lot of people know that even if you use a VPN, there are free websites that look up the point of origin where that actual VPN came from. That's how I was able to find out where the point of origin where that IP came from. And it came from a place called it was like Data Camp or something like that. It was like CDR 77 Data Camp LLC, located at 98121 Seattle, Washington. So yeah, I'm like, oh, that's suspicious that there's a Google store literally probably a few miles away. So it's a little suspicious. That's why without a doubt, the other piece of evidence was that gave Google away, that I know it was Google, is the removal of my two-step verification. If they hadn't have done that, I probably would have dismissed it completely. Because I can't really think of any hackers that can even access it if someone has an authenticator app directly on the phone that they're using. It shouldn't even let them sign in. So that was like the big red flag, because Google is the only company that can remove that. I just don't know, if there are any hackers that can actually bypass that, though. So it really just pushed every bit of evidence just kept pointing back to Google because their actual headquarters is in California.
Right?
So yeah, it's just everything kept pointing back to Google.
Yeah.
I know I would probably get questioned, well, how the hell do you really know if it was Google for sure? I'm like, they're the only people that can even remove somebody's two-step verification security without the person knowing about it.
Because you get one called find my device, but it's basically telling me as in if you lose your phone, and that's what you use as in find my device. It says they call it find my device, but the only way you've got to get onto that is basically using Google. That's the only way, but it's got to be you that has the account.
Right. That, like me, other than Google, I'm the only other person who can remove that from the account. So it's just everything kept pointing back to Google. And then what happened several days later, about yesterday night, right? I did a live stream of that 360 repair, and then it got taken down by YouTube. So it just keeps piling up. Like, I've had to have pissed somebody off at Google so much that they're now targeting me.
Turbo Gamer, Google's been talking about Hangme. They're paying $4,000 to people that's been using that Hangme as in the incognito part. They've actually let it out, saying about it. If you've used incognito or something, I sort of read it and then I was like, I'm not interested in this because to me, money means nothing. Money really means nothing to me.
Money would make my world go round.
I know, but what I'm saying is they're actually wanting to pay out people that's using incognito, something about their security or they've been selling information or something, or information's been getting leaked out. Just when funny enough you were talking about that set.
Maybe I have to stop using that then. If that's the case, I'm gonna stop touching that. But if they're gonna get the information using from the incognito, they're just gonna get it from Google Chrome in general, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So, in order to try to fix this problem, I had to get the emails that I know I use more frequently. I had to come up with really long, complex passwords that I know I could not physically remember unless I had them written down. So that's what this is. I had to write them down first before I changed them.
I made a mistake. I put 40S on that and it's not just a regular 40. I never even think me it's until I not put it underneath the scope.
That was good, Tim. Thanks for hanging out for a while, buddy.
I'm just waiting on my buddy Preston to get off work so I can play some Call of Duty with him. He's an IRL friend.
No, because Justin asked what S's I had, as in that's a handful of them, but certain ones that I haven't got, or as in it's no S's, but they're down me. See, I don't know which ones were S's and which ones are no. As in where there was a set date, there was ones missed for S, because I know that's San Francisco. Because you get Denver, which is D. You get Philly, which is P, and then you get S for San Francisco.
Yep.
I will say the upside though is I'm the only one in my family who's ever been to Alaska. Yeah, you remember Alaska, the stupid governor that said, I can see Russia from my house.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Derek Palin.
That was like your favorite. Hey, what's your bird doing right now?
Did you just say, what is your bird doing right now?
Yeah, he's got a bird, dude.
I want a cracker.
No, it's not one of the ones. That's a parrot. That's a parrot. That's
Dude,
a parrot.
I'm just kidding.
Keep on your mind.
It looked like me as in when I seen it the other night, as in what Justin's talking about Randy. It looked like a thing. It looked like a black. It looked like like a sparrow. It looked like a miniature sparrow. That's what it looked like, a sparrow.
So let me guess, you're Captain Jack. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I think I've had a little too much pop. I'm a little sugar high. Sorry. I'm trying to fight some pain right now. I felt my kneecap basically buckle yesterday, and it popped like it popped out of place almost, but it's not. And I think it strained my ACL again.
Oh man, that's rough.
So yeah, coming up the stairs, my knee wants to collapse. My left knee. It's like, yay. It's done this twice now. And the pain would last for days. My knee would be weak for days. And I got steep stairs. And I live in a haunted apartment. I get rid of 3 spirits just to get more. There must be more than what I think here. There's gotta be, because I got rid of the first 2. I was able to get 1 to cross over. I just don't know how many are here. I feel like I've just got an entire game room of like 100 ghosts, like 100 people.
I don't have to worry about that. That's the left leg. That's the left leg there.
I got freaking thrown out of a shower by a ghost. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
That's the stump. But you're talking about the thing with the kneecap. Sometimes I get the thing with like the.
It's just like it popped in the wrong position, like really hard. It hurt. It was enough to make me almost cry and scream. That's how bad it was.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go have a quick cigarette. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're gonna get that little stogie. Get that stogie.
I had to give up the cigarette. I had to give up the cigarettes. I'd been smoking since I was 13.
I don't smoke, unfortunately. Well, I guess that would be fortunately. I don't smoke, not unfortunately, but
that's because you want to hang out with the cool kids, as in thing, because the cool kids were all smoking, as in to be one.
No, it's because I already have lung issues as it is.
And then you end up.
I have COPD.
Then you pay for it in later life, because that's what that was. As in, they said it was smoking. Because what happened was I went to the hospital and I was complaining.
I'd rather die happy drinking a bottle of rum than smoking my lungs out. Should have been around for my birthday. That was a fun stream. Embarrassing.
Right.
I drank a whole entire freaking bottle of 41% proof strawberry Caribbean rum. My kidneys hurt so bad afterwards. I'm never doing it again.
See, my dad was the thing.
I apparently, in the stream, was singing Yo Ho Ho in a bottle of rum.
Reason why I don't drink.
I still have some of the videos on Insta.
The reason why I don't drink.
At least I'm not violent.
Because my dad was telling me, my dad was an alcoholic. As in telling me, my dad was an alcoholic, so I've seen what it done, the damage, the effect that alcohol can do to a family, as in how much it can destroy it.
Well, I at least found out, hey, I'm at least funny as shit when I'm drunk. Not violent, funny as hell. Loopy as shit. Like, I'll be basically the slap happiest person you'll ever meet. It'll feel like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
I wouldn't say Dad was violent, but it was that. He get so lippy as in time me when I got a drink on him. Mum knew exactly when the time would be. He ended up. He used to come in and nip my head all the time, constantly nip it.
I wonder how the marijuana stoners would feel after getting stoned and getting plastered on rum all at the same time. I bet it'd be a hell of a good show. Hello, Randy. Mighty fine day.
Randy's right. I don't drink because I'm married to an alcoholic. I was married because I was married to an alcoholic, but she gave up. She actually stopped to drink when she was with me, and then when time with me and her parted company, end up she went back to the drink.
I only drink on like special occasions. Well, that's 4 bags. Sour Patch Kids.
All right, I'm back.
As in 40. And it's just a pre 40. I thought it was an S, but it's not.
Sour Patch Kids, fire. Yep. I have to refill it.
Are they hot?
Not really.
But they're meant to.
If think of a Red Hot, but not as spicy.
Yeah.
It's like they have a cinnamon flavor to them. It's not spicy like your tongue will burn. It's kind of like it's just it'll make it tingle a little bit. They have ones that are it has instead of like the fire ones here, it's called Sour Patch Kids Ice. So, and what it means by ice, it just when you eat one of them, it leaves like that cool, like remember like Altoids?
Yeah.
The mints. Hang on a minute, I'm getting a Skype call.
All right.
Hey, honey, what's going on?
You're not muted. There you go.
You got any nicer ones with that 46S?
No, I've only got Hey You right now. So about uncirculated. This isn't the rolls from that I'm selling. They're in nicer shape than this.
No, Justin, because I think I've got 44, 44 and 48S. And then I've got all the 50, and then I've got all the 50, most of the 50s, but no that one. And S. I thought I had a 40S, but I don't. It's a 40 plane. It's a 40 plane. And then I've got a couple. I've got a couple that's in there, as in, but they're like They're like plain. There's a couple. I think there's a couple of D. I think there's a couple of D's in it.
Nice.
So that's what I'm saying. I've not really thing me. I've been just collecting as in thing me and taking whatever as in the like for 19. Like if you get like 19, 19, 20, 21, 20 and went that way. I've not actually went on to a date or a one that I've turned around and says, right, I'm going to do S's or all P's. All I was worried about was as in getting the actual dates, but in the sort of nicer shape. But I know some of the coins you tell me you can't always get them in that good a shape. Plus, a lot of the older ones are worth a lot more than the actual BUs.
Yep. You are correct. That's why these rolls are only $5 a piece, because they're AU coins. But there were a couple nice ones.
But
So
Justin, there's collectors for every different currency anyway. As in, you've got people that, as you said, like they collect errors and varieties. So an error is something with a mistake. I'm not sure what a variety is. What the meaning of as in an actual variety, what that means. I know
so
an error is like a mistake,
yeah, what a variety means is it's a well-known error that's been documented,
right?
and they have markers on the coin. It's a die. So a variety means that there are multiple of the same one.
Right.
And we know about it.
The main books don't go on too well. And then it was like that. It's like I've went to try and put stuff up for auction this week, or try to do something, put it up for the auction, as in I make my own sort of auction for the UK. And in the book I'm reading, in this book, as in the one for British coins, it's saying specimen, and that's what I was trying to ask you, was specimen and presentation folder, but they don't show you a picture of what that should look like. They're giving you a
Yeah.
picture of the coin itself, but they don't give you a picture of what it should look like if it's saying in the next line as in specimen and presentation folder. So I says to Mum as in earlier on, as in, what does that mean? She says, I think it means hang me that it means that it's in original packaging. Because it's like that stuff that, because if it's in packaging, it's actually worth slightly a bit more, as in if it's in actual packaging of the actual folder itself. So I'm wondering if that's what they mean, as in when they say presentation folder, I'm wondering if that's what they mean, as in like in its original packaging.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. I wish
No, I
I
know.
knew.
I've looked on the thing, I've been on the internet just looking, seeing if there was any images or anything that could tell me, trying
Yeah.
to figure it out, because I don't want to put it at the wrong price and people then take, do you know what I mean? Because you start ridiculing you know nothing about coins, no, it is blah blah blah. Okay, I might be a novice, I'm still learning.
Yeah.
It was the same with phones. It took me a long time to learn my mobile phones, but I'd been specialising in it for so many years to actually understand it and do it, and I'm still learning about the phones. I'm still learning about software and stuff like that. So you don't, as Dad says, you never stop learning to the day you die. He was 70. My dad was 70. But my dad was slight. Well, I wouldn't say he was really an alcoholic, but he was an alcoholic in a way. But as in during the week he did work, as in he worked really, really hard, and his job was a spray painter and panel beater. And that's one thing I'll not decry him. He was a good spray painter and panel beater. He knew his job. He knew
Yeah.
what he was doing. Do you know what I mean? But when he took a scoop, he liked to scoop, and that's what most of the money was for, as in for the drink. So when he died, he never left me anything, and that's what I said. That's what I said to John Argent in your stream. As in, he might have not left me money, but he left me the knowledge that he passed me his wisdom and his knowledge about certain things. And it's like I don't know what it is. I can walk into an auction and I see something, and it's just as if something's telling me, buy me. It just screams out, buy me. And you're like, well, what's the price of that? So you start checking the catalogues and all the rest, and then you're looking at it and you're thinking, I wonder what I could get that for. You don't want to be as in too low a price, but then you don't want to be and it's like buying something off us. You want to be fair with them, Justin, when you're actually buying off them. You don't want to kick them. You don't want to kick them, and you don't want to kick them cookies, but you don't want to hurt their feelings as well. You don't want to offend the person either. So you're sort of thing, me. So that's how sometimes I'll say to somebody, what is the price? My dad used to say, never tell anybody what's in your actual pocket, what you've got carrying on you. Ask them what is the price, and then when they speak, then you can either haggle with the price or you can agree to the price that what he thinks, but don't tell him how much you think it's worth or what you can get for it.
Yeah.
Is that
Look,
what you're doing?
Like, I'll tell you what it's not worth.
some-
Monopoly money.
Is to take something off of somebody else and then resell it on or put it into your collection. Because everybody's got their own collection that they like. It's like it's like saying one man's treasure is another person's, or one man's junk is another man's treasure. So you could have something that you think that's no worth anything, or it's got little value to it, and somebody says, "Well, I want that." It's like somebody having a car that's broken in bits, and somebody saying, "Oh, I want that part after that. I want such and such after that." Much you sell me it for.
Yeah.
So you're trying to agree what's fair, as in, but when you say, it's like when you Americans say junk silver, we jump to conclusions. Well, if you're saying junk, so it's not worth nothing to use as junk, but your junk's different. That's what I was trying to explain in a chat or whatever, a stream, when I wasn't on a panel. Junk, when you say junk to a UK person, junk means it's not worth nothing to anybody. It's not even. It's only fit. It's only fit for the bin. But when your junk's different to when we say junk over here.
Well, some people call it junk silver. Some people just prefer to call it uncirculated silver. I've heard of junk silver and uncirculated silver. I have yet to start stacking it because I'm unsure about it. I had a bit of silver myself.
When you go into LCS, they've always got a bucket. They've always got a bucket, which is just basically it's cheap tat to them. It's not worth a lot, but there might be things in it you'll find in that bucket. But some people come across that bucket and say, instead of saying, "Well, I'll take bits of it and spend hours searching through it," somebody might turn in and say, "Well, I'll take the whole bucket," and they'll sit and search through it. That's what I sometimes do. I used to take phones off another guy that didn't want them, and that was because he didn't want the stock, because to him it was only worth a couple of pounds. But to me, I was like, well, I searched through the bag and I'm like, there's a couple in there that I want, but I knew what to do. It's a field you get into, and you know so much about it, and you know how to fix it and repair it. It's the same as any collector. They'll take stuff and they know exactly where to either place it or they'll trade it and swap it with other people that they know.
I think it also comes down to personal taste or preference. There are people on YouTube who I watch who actually stack that stuff. But I'm more into, I'd rather have like silver bars, silver rounds, like the 5-ounce rounds, 10 out, anything that's, the 999 or however many, depends on like if it's Maple Leaves or American Silver Eagles. But it really, people who do stack that stuff, it just comes down, I guess, taste and preference. It really all depends what they see and what they collect. Like me, for example, I just bought $100 worth of broken consoles that were sitting in the back of some guy's video game shop, and I know the guy. I bought them. I actually got to pay him when I get paid, but he trusts me to, if he's got stuff for me like that he'll give it to me ahead of time, and then I pay him once I have the money. Well, I'm going to fix them up, and when I get them fixed, if they're consoles I don't have, if I get them fixed, I'll usually keep one for myself, and I'll give one to my fiance, and then the rest goes to stock for my eBay store. So not only are you building stock for your eBay store, but you're also building up your game collection too at the same time, if that makes any sense. So I see value right now in the game console aspect because GameCubes and Nintendo 64s and I think the Super Nintendos right now are going over $100 with a controller and power cord and AV cord. So basically, because I can't find a job, I started my own eBay business.
There's money, I'll tell you where there's money right now. And people are actually doing it and they're making good money with it.
I know you guys do the roll hunting and stuff. Oh, is that like a mod chip?
That's a retro pie. That's retro pie. People are actually doing the SD cards and they're
Oh,
making
you're
money.
talking about
Retro
retro pie.
Yep, retro pie. But there's 5 different versions of that board. There's umpteen different versions. But if you know what you're doing, as in there's people that's doing the emulators and the ROMs, and some people don't know how to actually load it or actually put it onto, because you've got to load. You can't just load it off a Raspberry Pi. Some people know the actual algorithms or the language to put into it, but some people actually do it as in like an SD card, and what they do is they put it for the laptop as not the information of the laptop, put it into the SD card or copy it on the SD card. Some people are making good money off of that just on eBay alone.
The problem with something like that is copyright issues. Because I have a real problem with the RetroPies because people use them for emulation and that type of stuff. I don't really see a good outcome with that because of copyright and piracy related issues. So I really don't do stuff like that, because if I sell something, there are people who do this all the time on eBay, and I'm surprised that, you know, they haven't received lawsuit letters from like the actual developers who've made the products that they're selling. But Nintendo is actually cracking down on people with stuff like that and serving them with lawsuits and telling them to take them down.
The only built the retro pie. One reason they built a Raspberry Pis was because it was a project for schools, for schools and projects. It wasn't built for that, but they found out, the developers found out there's hacks around the Wii system. I saw one on, was it YouTube, as in saying how I defeated a Wii system with a pair of
I mean,
tweezers.
I've soft modded a Wii and I've soft modded an original Xbox, but because of the current situations and they're cracking down more and more and more on it, I guarantee you, if I do a video like that, I'll have Nintendo or somebody knocking on my door serving me with a letter. So they have started cracking down really big, even on people making fanned, like remastered games that the fans took time to actually make. They literally took Mario 64 and gave it like the Unreal Engine, just HD graphics. I mean, it looked fantastic. Well, Nintendo didn't like their IP being used like that, and they shut down the people that were distributing that, even though it was free and they weren't being paid to do it and they weren't asking money for it. Nintendo didn't give a crap, and they shut them down almost immediately and served them with cease and desist letters from their lawyers.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and they did it even with Sega did it for a Sonic the Hedgehog remake too, and it was a Zelda one by Nintendo that they went after before, and it looked fantastic. Well, apparently, even if it's not, and fair use is under fair use because it was non-commercial use. They weren't making money off of it, so they still got a cease and desist letter.
See, I started watching Dingway. What happened is I found out about that a long time ago, and it was in a magazine, and it says build your own PC, or build a PC for 30. I think it was like $35, and I was like, what? I was like, I can't be right. So it was this magazine. So I'm looking through the magazine. That's how I found out about it at the start. But saying that, I watch a lot of like Jason's Arcade, Joe's. There's another one, Joe's Video Arcades, and all they do is basically they rebuild like arcade machines and are pulling the boards or whatever, and you know how it's only one board for that
Well, I
specific
think
game.
that one's a little different just because there's a company like One Up Games right now that are releasing the arcade machines, and those are completely legal. I think it's because I think if the companies are okay with certain things, then they can, as long as the company gets a percentage, then I think they're fine. But you like the arcade One-Up machines; those look fantastic. So
Only
Nintendo
problem-
or whoever,
The only problem, Turbo, wearing machines is they've only got one game in them. They don't have it. There's people that build MAME ones. You've got the JAMA one as well. So there's all different systems, and this is what they're doing. And because that had retro classics way back like Tetris, Galaxian, all that stuff. That's why some people like the Retro Pie, is because there's all these different games on one system.
no, and I agree. I like Galaxian. It's one of my favorite games, and Mario Brothers. But it's just, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm more the type of person who wants the actual hardware than just something I can go and grab and download stuff with. If that makes any sense, I'm the type of person who wants the actual hardware for
You're
each.
the same as me, Turbo. You wouldn't actually defeat copyright law because you'd be frightened in case as in you end up with a lawsuit. It's the same as me on eBay. I won't put if it's not 100%, as in I don't know about it, I won't put it on because I'm like,
Well, there are people who are putting Sonic the Hedgehog 3, and I can tell that the labels that are on it are fake because the original Sonic the Hedgehog 3 does not have sharp points at the end of the labels. They have rounded edges. So and then eBay, you try to report it to eBay as counterfeit. Well, they don't think it's counterfeit, even though, and it's Goodwill who's posting it of all things. Goodwill. And I tried to tell the people at Goodwill, you cannot sell those on eBay. Oh, they're reproductions. It's piracy. It's illegal. You cannot sell these.
bargain theft.
They keep telling me, going to the store, it's a reproduction. Da 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 da. You can't sell them.
Right. Well, bargain thrift store. Rennie was showing something like that, as in Dingme, how the law is cracking down, as in Dingme about pirate, as in stuff that's
Goodwill isn't exactly very smart, anyways. They're kind of a stupid company who will try to overprice the crap out of stuff. But I'm sitting there warning them, you're gonna get in trouble. You cannot sell a reproduction game that is fake. It is considered copyright infringement and piracy. You will be fucking federally charged if you get caught. Oh, well, I'm like, you're not listening. They will shut your whole company down.
In the UK, it's classed as counterfeit.
Oh, I'm sure the UK is very stricter than we are.
Counterfeit is classed as counterfeit and deception. That's what it's classed as. Counterfeit and deception.
Technically, that's the same in the United States, but they just try to shrug it off like it's no big deal. And I'm like, it's going to be a big deal when you're arrested.
Because it's all about that. It's all about money. A lot of these companies are the same. If somebody's paying on my backhand,
right? What if somebody like me who orders it purposefully to make a point? I can take this to eBay's customer service, say they are selling counterfeit products. I purposely bought one to prove a point.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's actually
you still out there? Randy, you still out there?
Hey, Randy. Hello.
Aye, but the thing is, do you know why eBay got a bad name years ago? It was because people actually putting on goods, and then people were buying it, and they weren't receiving their items.
Well, the other
And
thing
that's
is
why
too-
eBay had a bad name for a long, long time.
Yeah, but what made it worse is people were selling gun parts and building guns out of it without first taking it through a federal firearms dealer.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another reason why eBay's kind of been in a lot of crossfire a lot lately. And, it's just really, they're doing it to themselves, quite honestly. It's their own fault.
See, the thing is, Turbo, I've been on there since well before 2006 on eBay. So
I've been on
YouTube,
eBay since 2004.
when I started YouTube, it was like a different world to me, and I'm like trying to understand, because I'm one of these people that, because of my star sign, right, which is Virgo, we're a perfectionist, right? Now, we're a perfectionist, it's got to be right, or it's got to be 100%. But we've also got a curiosity side of us, which we're very curious. So we're interested in why it works and how it works. And that was the whole thing of going into YouTube. What was the things you can't say, what the things you can't say, or whatever else. Because I didn't want to get people acting bad mouth me or whatever, or people thinking that I was bashing channels. Because I tend not to try and point out bad points about if a certain channel or whatever else. I always try and take the good points out of somebody's channel.
Hey, Clinton, how you doing?
I sure are, Randy.
It's
You
okay,
could
point.
own this role,
I'll be
buddy.
right back. I gotta run to the restroom. Oh, damn. I feel like an old man.
Yeah, and these are in nice shape too. Yeah, all three were the same. Still got plenty of color and luster. It's got a little bit of toning. Toning and boning. Ooh-wee. Toss one in your bag. Randy, I'll do this one for you for $10. It's in nice shape. Let me zoom out for you. And I still haven't mailed it out, so. Free shipping!
Oh,
Could be uncirculated, but it'd be a low uncirculated.
cough drop. I hate allergies.
Yep, I hear you.
But that's just about the same colour. That's just about the same colour as that, Justin. So
That's a
you're right.
I don't know. I hate math. I hear you, Randy. I always got to offer. It's the salesman.
I agree. They had me taking freaking algebra level 3 in high school.
I'm alright working something out when it's even figures, but when it starts breaking into bits and all the rest, like 7.20 and all this car, and I'm like, fuck's sake. And then we get taught about as in rounding the figure up. If it was 0.5, if it was over 0.5 or less than point, like if it was 0.2, it would stay as 5, and if it was 5 and 0.7, you would add it would end up being a 6. So I
Dang.
usually
Okay.
figure instead of take it to the next one, instead of having all these figures and then you try to calculate it up.
Oh, the silver that I ended up giving to my fiance there, Justin, was the silver that I know I can get back. I actually found the Frankenstein head on Monarch Precious Metals website.
Oh, no.
So I know they at least had that one. I kept the Day of the Dead one because I can't find that one anywhere. So Jaegersports Silver still has all the other silver that I used to have for, listed all the time. So I know that's not going to be difficult to get back. The only other thing is I only have 6 of the Pegasus rounds now.
No kidding.
So I'm trying to find 5 more of them again. And that's not easy to do.
That's all my collection. But as I'm saying, I didn't buy it for eBay. I'd rather buy it off the YouTube community because I'm with the USA family, as me Justin knows. This is
Is that a 5-ouncer that I see?
This is the other channel.
Is that a 5-ouncer I see that you had there, Alex?
What do you mean a 5 ounce? A 5 ounce?
I see a giant freaking coin right there in that bag.
I saw a thing there. That's all 90% and 40% silver. That's
Just from the way it looked like, it looked like a 5-ounce round.
That's a Zorro coin. That's a Zorro coin. No, I don't. No, I've not got a 5 ounce. I know that much.
The one I seen was right at the. It was,
what was it you saw?
I think it was the ones that you have your hands on. Not those. It was the actual other ones that you just had your hand on that bag.
But that one?
The one right on the bottom of that. Like it's right on the bottom. It's flat on the bottom. Like I was just curious what that was. It looks like a really, really large coin.
It's 1970, 1971. I saw a thing.
Oh, it was the case. Okay, so it was reflecting.
They're all half dollars because the dollars were too. They were wanting to.
It just
don't get me wrong.
It's just a reflection. So it looks like a large coin.
A lot of the channels send me of good quality coins, right? But the price of I felt the price of dollars was too much for me, and that's why I only own I think $21, and that's all I own, and a Morgan. The rest are all half dollars or quarters, as in the actual quarters or nickels, and then pennies, because I felt at the time my dollars were too dear. I just felt the dollars were too dear. It was they were like $30 per. They were like $30 each, and it depends how young you go with a $1. If you go down to right down, then you can have some value as in on them. And I was like, I couldn't afford that, and I was like, well, I need to make it so that it's affordable to me to start collecting. But when I collect, I don't just collect just a wee drop. I actually get, like Justin's holding a priority box for me now, and it's like Lemonhead. When I deal with Lemonhead or Joe Durbin, I'm wanting like a priority box like that, so it basically ends up full, because it's cheaper for me to ship it as in like a priority box rather than just wee bits at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Means then that thing, man, I always pay the extra, because I'm like, actually, boys, just send me as in find out how much is the international tract, because at least with international tract, see if you put it normal postage, right? See, for instance, you use normal standard airmail, it could take months before I get it, but I can't track it through the system. Where the international shipping, I can track that the whole way through that system. So I know every stop that it makes. I know exactly where it stopped. And that's why I paid a bit extra. But it's better than me buying it in bulk to then have to take stuff out from my own collection.
Right.
That's how I work it. But I don't buy it off of eBay because I wouldn't. I know there's a lot of copy coins out there.
Oh no, I don't buy coins from eBay. I actually buy them from the mint. I buy them from AppNext and the actual coin mint dealers.
See, some of the companies will not send to the United Kingdom. Although the United Kingdom sends stuff over used, sometimes it's a problem with getting it back over.
Yeah.
Because of the laws and all the rest and blah, blah, blah. And then I'm thinking, but hold on a minute. You're saying that that's not insured or whatever else. Well, how come the big companies are allowed to do it? Like all these auction houses and all the rest, because you've got like you've got like Bonhams, you've got Christie's, you've got all these things in there and they're selling coins. So how come we're a customer and we're not allowed to, but we're not allowed to do it? No, hold on a minute. And that's what I'm one of the ones that I fight against. I don't fight with people. I fight with the system because this, to me, the system stinks for one. It's a whole lot of red tape, the system anyway. Some of the criminals, they get away with crimes that they've committed.
Right.
I'm not saying that somebody's bad, but what I'm saying is the system, the justice system does not work in somebody's favour. If you get my, what I mean.
I know.
And
I what you mean. I had a situation like that on eBay one time. There was a low auction for it was like 30 Sega Genesis games. And then right at the end of the last second, there was an automatic 200 bid. And those are it's pretty scummy when they do shit like that. That basically makes it to where nobody else has a way to get that stuff.
That's what I fight against the system because I'm like, well, if they say so. Basically, what it is there's a law for one and a law for another, and then I'm thinking, but how can you do that? So there's a law for that person, but a law for that person is different. But, well, isn't it supposed to be that the law is the same for everybody, no matter who they are, whether they're a prime minister, an MP, a lawyer, a barrister? Do you get what I mean? That's how I've always fought against the system. It's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not the people I fight against. It's the system itself.
No, I got you, and it's just not fair to other people, though.
We're holding two. We have the advantage. You're neither in me.
It's domination. I thought it was team deathmatch.
What is it you're playing anyway?
Playing Modern Warfare.
All right.
He was gonna try to rocket launch my ass. Nope.
Assist your team at
Oh, I did not see that guy.
So did you manage to actually fix the Xboxes?
No, I didn't, unfortunately.
Do you actually know what's wrong with them?
I think there's more to the problems that they're having than I'm knowledgeable on it. Just to me, because they're the fat models, it's just not worth it. But it's great because it gives me spare parts if I do get a working one. Like it gives me 2 extra fans, gives me 2 extra cases, which I thought about custom painting.
Have you looked up the symptom? Have you looked up the symptom?
One was working, and then it decided to red ring for no reason. The one that I have, it works, but then it just for some reason got so hot, the fans started making a bunch of noise. and then it went into an East 66 error.
I know they were prone. Some of them were prone to overheating.
But what's really odd about it is that I did not have it put together. So it was in the metal frame, just sitting on my chair. I was testing it. Then all of a sudden, the fan got louder and louder and louder. I was like, okay, there's something majorly wrong with these things. So, and then the one that Red Ring had the working drive in it. The one that works, but it doesn't have a good drive in it. Kept giving me the play DVD error. So
the system said to be updated. There was one where it would ding me as and it would basically tell me that it needed an update or whatever, and then it would just stop. There's a lot of things. If you look a lot of the I know a lot of the things, a lot of them like that. My mate Vince cut others on YouTube, and I started watching all their channels because I've always liked as in Turbo as in like repairing things.
Mm-hmm.
So, because that's what I got me into. Because my speciality is not what doing coins because I'm interested in it, but I'm more into mobile phones. So I buy them. I buy phones as untested. Yeah. But if something was like that was giving me fault, I would tend to get a part from one to another and switch over, see what as in symptoms would give me as in if I switched a part over to figure out what was wrong with it. But that sounds like a thing. That sounds like a resistor or a capacitor that's away. That's too much. It's causing that as an overheating.
Well, I never really liked fixing 360s. PS3s aren't so bad, but the 360s are always complicated to fix, and that's just by any.
Get those positions for me. Friendly UAV online.
Freaking giant
Security
food warehouse grocery store.
Pardon me.
You're taking Bravo. We're halfway there. Keep fighting. We're taking Bravo. They control 2 objectives.
Where the hell is this guy shooting me from? Man, he's popped me in the head several times.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to have a cigarette.
They're taking Charlie.
Right, stop. Just get down my ass and let it butter.
There he is.
Enemy holds all objectives.
I
Take
see
those
now.
points. You're taking Alpha.
Finally.
Taking Charlie.
Oh, goddamn spawn trappers.
We've got Charlie.
Come on, dude. Quit spawn trapping.
You're taking Charlie.
I know I've not been on thing me.
Oh my god, dude. Come on.
I don't know if I do for that.
Fucking hate that map.
But then the next idea is to try and do an auction, but as I'm saying, I'm sort of trying to do one for the UK or trying to get UK. See, a lot of my supporters, as in from other channels, thing me are all USA supporters. So what I'm trying to do is the whole idea in me buying stuff off her, because I was originally buying it off of Lemon and BLK, was the whole idea was to buy coins for America and then switch them over because I'm UK based, as in start doing it for the collectors in the UK. And that was the whole thing, was to entice them into it, to be put. I'm one of these people that I like to be part of a community. I don't like, because to me, when you're shut out of your community, you're basically an outsider, or you feel like you're an outsider. So you don't know where you actually belong within a community. But once you get into a community, you don't want to sort of go out of that community, but you don't want to badmouth or say anything bad about other people, as in that actual community, because it's not what you know, it's who you know. Because
Yeah, I know that.
it's like Star will know something such and somebody else, and somebody else will know somebody else. So if I was to say something that was disrespectful about Star, right, just for an example, as in about Star, it could create a lot of bad publicity for my channel. So that's why I don't do. That's why I don't do it. But the thing is, I'm only wanting to be part of that community. But I'm not saying that everybody is to buy off of me. I'm not saying that. I'm wanting to. The whole idea was to bring two communities together, because that's what Conan tried to do. As in, when John Gamble came about, as in there's this channel that we don't. It's not that we don't like him. We just don't like the way the guy works. Right? It's called the Great British Coin Hunt. Right? The only reason we've got a qualm against him is because the way he is, and the way they're running the whole show. Right? But the thing is, he's got more of the UK people on board with him. So for a new channel to come up as an against him, it's a lot. It's a lot to take on. But for people to know that they're not getting scammed or they're not getting ripped off, it takes a person a long time to climb up the ladders. It's like building a business. It takes time for it to you climb up a ladder. But if you do it the right way rather than the wrong way, the more people, then it's like eBay. It's word of mouth. It's no what you know. It's who you know. But you're
Right.
selling goods on the basis to get more customers for them to turn around and spread the word without you having to go out there and promote yourself. Because like YouTube is like, it's all to do with social media. It's the same as Facebook. It's the same as Instagram. It's the same as Twitter. They're all social media platforms. And sometimes to get customers, you need to go into the platforms. And that was the whole idea of me doing YouTube, was to get clients for the YouTube, for my eBay store or for my eBay shop, because you've got a user. You've not got an actual shop. You've actually got like a platform, and you've got a user ID on eBay, so you're a registered seller on eBay, or you're not just a seller on eBay, but you're also a buyer on eBay. So you actually have two platforms, if you get me. A lot of people buy off of YouTube. Some people buy elsewhere, like maybe car boot sales or whatever else, and they'll sell it on eBay. And some people would rather sell it on. The whole idea was for me to sell coins on my YouTube channel, so to try and take away some of the fees, so I didn't need to go through eBay. Because I would rather, if I was doing coins, I would rather put them through my channel, so that other collectors is getting, because the enjoyment of me collecting coins is basically the searching, the hunting them. That's what I like. That's the part I like. It's not the selling them, and it's not the buying them. It's the searching them. But the thing is, to have stock, you have to buy it off of somebody else. You can't just go to somebody and say, "Give me £3,000 worth of stock." Well, are you going to? How am I getting paid? They don't just get it. This is what people think about YouTube. They come on it and they see all these free giveaways, and they think that that's all the channel does, as in free giveaways. But they don't realise that the costs that go into that, as in somebody's hobby that loves, enjoys that, and they don't realise that they have to go to an LCS to get the coins in the first place. But they're interested in getting the free JW. But then they think that the channel runs in fresh year. A channel doesn't run in a fresh year. It's got to get the money from somewhere, or an income of some sort. so that basically it can give free things away. I understand about YouTube as in why it says as on a channel donations, because you can't promote certain federal laws, and it says that you can't promote gambling, so you just have to put it as donation. But when that's what I try to explain to people, as in when you say somebody that's UK born and bred, and you say donations, they feel like a charity case. They don't want that. They don't want that to
Right.
feel like a case. So my idea was to do, if people do a donation over a certain amount, to give them coins back for that. And that was the whole idea behind it.
Yeah.
Because I was doing it with mobile phones, but it didn't, the way I planned it, in my head, it didn't go to the way I planned it. It ended up because somebody thought that I was going to hurt their channel because of the drama that had happened between another community or the community they were in at the first. They thought I was going to harm them, and I was like, no, I'm not going to harm you. But for them to believe me, I had to put out a video to show that I wasn't a threat to them, and this is why. But then when I got so far up the line of 400 subscribers, I was like, I need to put some kind of content on my channel, and that's when the whole idea came about. And I was like, I was going to do mobile phones, unlocking them and all the rest. That was the whole idea.
Hey, Alex, I'm not trying to cut you short. I got to take care of something. I am going to be moving my TV over to the table. I'm going to do some rearranging. It was really nice to talk to you. I just want to get this done because I am like, I don't know what it is, but the lighting is affecting either my eyesight or it's affecting the TV. I just can't exactly see very well. Plus, it would definitely alleviate these. So I'm going to get off here and get that moved over here. That way I can have a monitor hooked up and a TV so I can like stream and whatnot and keep an eye on the computer too. Plus, I'm also getting to the point where I'm getting tired and sleepy. So I will see you guys later. And you guys have a wonderful night. You hear?
Yep.
Yep. Peace.
No, because that's what I'm saying. Justin, I started pricing stuff up for the thing, me, as in events. Like doing the party auction on my own channel, trying to see if it's some stuff sold instead of having a whole load the line here.
I don't know why my mic just muted. That was weird. That's hilarious, Randy.
I know. I saw that.
Oh. Yeah, that last one was real nice.
I know. Sometimes sometimes I think it's the thing with your internet connection that causes that. Sometimes it can be StreamYard, sometimes it can be YouTube that causes it, or as in, because when you do a video, I've noticed that as in before you upload it, when you do, as in if you do it like YouTube Studio, you can actually see it and it goes into frames. So a video that's 10 seconds long or 15 seconds long could be like 300, there could be like 300 frames yet. And it's like, when they done Mark, I think he done a character, and it was a plasticine character, as in a plasticine character, and I think his name was Mark. I think it was Mark and Mindy. One was brown and one was white, and he actually showed how they actually made that how many takes it took to actually get them two characters to move. And that's what I noticed as when you do YouTube Studio. If you put a video on, right, now you've got the video and it's compressed. So when you see it on YouTube Studio, it's like got frames and you can see every bit of the frame, but it's like one movement is a frame.
Oh man. I have no idea what's wrong with this one.
What is it you see, Justin?
Nothing on this one. It's just a nice tone.
No, because that's the same as like our cons. That's the same as our cons say, or like there's one like it's like a BU, right? So that's like a copper. That's like a copper red or a ruby the now. But the longer you leave that, it changes. It starts to change color, and depending if it's got air or the condition as in what it's left in, as in if you like a cupboard or whatever. Because if you think about it, right, if you close air off, you've got no oxygen, right? Now, if you've got no oxygen, that can't oxidization. But if you leave a coin out into air, the longer you leave it to air, the aging process carries on because obviously what metal it's actually been made with. That's what Dad found with Ford. Ford were blaming a lot of years ago a way back. I think it was the Mark II. I think it was, can't remember what version it was. It was the Ford Escort, and they were blaming it in the metal. They called it metal fatigue.
Yeah.
And I think that's what happens, as in depending what metal the coin is made with. It's basically an aging process, and it becomes with oxidization because because it's got oxygen. So the dampness, or when it's because if you think about it as in wood, right, or a door will expand and contract as when it's cold or hot. It's the same way a bit of metal. It's contracting and thingy as air hits it or oxygen hits it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm trying to explain it as in how it would why it would tone or why it would start doing that toning.
Yeah, I know. The toning, it's real weird because it's like with proof sets too when they go blueberry. It's just I don't even know how to explain it.
I know it's hard to explain.
It's just the right environment. The right environment. That's all I can say.
See, when Dad was into cars, as in we were always so Dad would fix a car and it was metal anyway. So if you understand metal or a metal part or anything that's metal, you will understand guys and how coins, what happens with a coin, because it's like that. What I was trying to explain is that's copper the now or burgundy, right, which is like an orange or a sort of a coppery colour. But as it ages, it'll go, and that's why sometimes in people's like a brownie. Why do you call it a brownie? I like to call it chocolate because it goes colour. It goes chocolate. It's the same as your copper because we've got don't forget in the UK we've got a penny that's copper, and we've also got a 2 pence, and it's also copper as well, or it looks copper. They call it cupro. It's called cupro. It's called cupro nickel. It's not actual copper. It's not got actual copper content. Some of the coins have copper content in them, but a lot of the copper was taken out of the coins.
Yeah. What's up, Ben Detecting? How you doing? Randy! I forgot you just jumped on.
Hello.
What's up, dude?
Trying to get my bird.
Where the hell is it?
Behind my desk.
Just squawking away.
No, because that's one of the books on Dingme as coins for the UK. That's one of the books. That's when it comes predestination. But then you get that book as well. So the books, but they did them they did a book every year. That one says like 2019, but it might be to the date like 2018 or have in it was the last time they ever put anything in it and the actual book itself.
Oh, man.
So you look up, it's like you're looking up 2000, like the red book, you're looking up a 2019 coin, but because it's not in your book, it doesn't give you 2019 coin as an actual price, a price of it. So there's no guide to that actual coin itself. That's just so you buy another. You know why they did that for? So you buy another book. That's exactly what that's why they do that.
Yeah. What's up, Coin Captain? How you doing? I said it right this time. Getting a little bit of people in here. How's everyone doing tonight? Nice, Ben. I'm glad you got a new phone. Dude, if you want to come up here, be my guest.
Hey, Coin Captain. Hey, Starbucks. Ben.
No, you know why people are more coming on, Justin. Probably because a lot of the live streams that were on while you were actually filming or doing a live stream are now coming off. But you've also got a lot of countries starting to wake up as you're going to bed. A lot of countries are starting to wake up because of the time difference.
Oh, okay.
Because it's like the UK is, and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning over here, so it's like 4 a.m. over here. I mean, you just get to 11, I think it's about 11 o'clock at night over there. That's basically the UK waking up.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So it's 11 o'clock here, but over there it's like 11 in the morning right now.
No, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 4:30. It's 4 a.m.
No kidding.
I just happen to be up. Sometimes I'll do like a cat nap, and I might be up for like a few hours, and then I'll sort of hit here as in later on, maybe half an hour or an hour, or maybe sometimes an hour and a half. It depends when my body decides it wants to wake up, so I'll just wake up and then just start as in going on different ones.
Starbucks.
This one hugs me. What's up, Ben? Hey, doing good, Starbuck. Thanks for asking, man. Doing good. There's a nice RPM, Randy.
Yeah. It's hurt.
Nothing spectacular, but that's one of the more rare ones.
Yeah.
Boom.
I like them other ones you're showing.
Look at the coloring on that one.
Wow.
That's pretty nice. Ah, damn it.
I would say that was more like a dirty. That looks like dirty. That looked like a dirty spot. I would say. But yeah,
Hey,
I could be wrong.
I got a cud.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, is that a cud?
Yeah.
Oh, it looked like it was.
Justin's right. It's an extra piece of metal. It's an extra piece of metal on the actual coin itself.
Yep.
It's just where it's upside down. It looked introverted like a lamination seal. Played tricks on my eyes.
Dude, I got 3 rolls of errors that I got to go through and pick out the best 25 to get graded.
Oh God, poor pitiful you. That must
I
suck.
know for me, dude, but it really is like a pain in the ass, man.
Oh, God, it's gotta suck.
Because they're all like, to me, dude, I would get them all graded if I could.
Right.
Oh my god, look at this coin.
Yeah.
Oh, see, now that's got damage on the rim. Just the same marks. That's weird. Nah. Not going with.
Exactly, Justin. If you're sending coins away, you want to sort of bet. You want the sort of better ones.
What's that?
I says if you're sending coins away as in to get graded, you want to sort of better you want the sort of better ones to
Yeah,
send.
that's for sure.
Because you're paying good money to get them graded in the first place. So what's the point of sending them crap in? Because they're just going to send it back to you anyway.
Mm-hmm.
As in, you're going to get the grades that you actually want.
There's a discount or whatever that they give you to stop after 25 or something. Is that why you're stopping at 25?
No, that's just the amount I want to spend, 250 to 300.
Oh. Wow. Nice.
So it's probably going to cost me a little bit more because I have some errors I want to get attributed, you know.
Right.
I'm not really into this. I'm not really into this hobby for that and going and sending coins to get graded. I know that I might be losing out money, but at the end of the day, I'm quite happy getting a small profit. As in the way Lemonhead said that, as in if you've got 500 coins or a volume of 500 coins and you turn them over, and say for instance you're getting a couple of dollars a piece. That means then you get the property to buy more coins instead of them just sitting there because they're sitting there, they're doing nothing. I understand that when you get them graded, you might get like MS65 or MS67, which gives them a better worth, a better value. I understand that.
There's a nice one.
Yeah,
Boom, baby.
another triple. You and your triples.
Seriously.
I'm gonna try not to cut. Tonight. You're making it hard.
I got that roll for you. Oh, what is that? That is interesting. It's like a broken rim.
Oh wow.
Look at that.
That looks cool.
See, it's another one where I'm like, God damn it, I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's insane, though. Broken collar, maybe? That might be one to have them take a look at. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, dude, it's a vice job.
Holy shit! What is that?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
It's
is
a
it fighting?
Yep. I know. Like, what a bunch of assholes.
I thought it was double stamped for a minute, but yeah, that looks flat. That sucks.
And this is a 59D, too. But yeah, that's all in whatever.
Who the hell's gonna do that?
Bunch of dickheads. I don't know why it's not on any other part. Yeah, see, there's where the vice was.
Do you know what that? Do you know what that looks like, Justin? Like somebody's put two coins together and actually been sitting down that way, as in like when we filling them against each other. That's what that looks like. If you look at the pattern, as in I had a coin like that, as in one in nickels, and you could actually see it, and it looked as if somebody had taken something across it, and went like that. But it looked also like grease. I thought it was grease. When I looked at it, I thought it was grease at first, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to clean. I'm not going to clean it because sometimes I'll take a coin and maybe want to try it to see if it's grease or whatever. Because I'm like, well, I want to know what that's as whether it's an oil or where it's been found in the ground, where somebody actually found it and it came out of the ground, or where it's actually been for that to happen to a coin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what happened. Someone took it and pressed it against it. Yeah.
Because my nature is, as in, I want to know how something works and why it works. So sometimes I'll take something apart because I want to know exactly how it works and why it works. And it's the same with coins. If I see something in a coin or the way a coin looks, I'll try and understand why does it look like that. I'll start asking myself the questions. Why does that look like that for? To try and understand it.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
You're trying to come up with a reasonable explanation for it.
What's up, Sir Will? How you doing?
Hey, Sir Will. What's that? Oh shit.
Birds up.
Hey.
No, because it can actually happen. Thingy, it can actually happen. It can actually happen if a coin's in the roll. It can happen there. It can happen there as well, as in two coins getting rubbed together, or sat on top each other for a long period of time.
Did you check to see if any of that was like extroverted? Like
Yeah.
popped out?
I used old trusty on it. It's all mashed in.
Okay. It was playing tricks on me. I went back to look at it because it looked like the parts that was on the tee and stuff like that was actually out. Get up here.
Bird is talking some mad shit to you.
I know. Pissy. Going nuts. See? He's mad.
I got a funny feeling. I got a funny feeling that's a sparrow. I've got a funny feeling that's a sparrow. It is.
All right, I got to use the bathroom. I will be right back.
Okay.
Because we get in the UK we get blackbirds, seagulls, crows, sparrows, robin or a robin. Then you get a blue tit and a grey tit, a grey tit. And that definitely sounds that when it was doing on squatting there, that sounded like a sparrow.
Yeah, I raised it as a sparrow because when I looked it up when it was a baby, it's what it looked like. So, and we have a lot of sparrows around here in our yard and stuff, and that's why I didn't give it no worms or nothing like that because sparrows can't eat worms. Are you serious, you little?
Well, they're quick. They are quick.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, it must have took it around there. It must have took a shine. It must have took a shine to you. Because usually they don't come up that close
Oh, it's
unless
hungry.
you sit still. But then if you've rescued it, that's why it's coming to you because it's wanting fed or wanting food. And if you've hand fed it and it doesn't feel threatened to you, that's why it'll tend me. That's why it'll tend to jump on you or whatever.
Yeah, I've
Because
been feeding it. He's my little baby. I'm its daddy now. And it's hungry now, so I'm gonna go feed it real quick. So,
I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. Sir Will. How you been, Sir Will? A whole load of thing with they're Canadian. They're a Canadian penny. 47. Cause you're a thing with you're a nickel for 45. So it is. Yeah, 35, a 35 wheaty. So it is. They're a 46. They're a 46D. Wheaty.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, squawk, squawk to you too, Birdie. All right, let's see what we got next. Yep, got another one.
See, when I put things under the microscope just now, I was trying to keep it down as in really low, keep it down really low so I can see everything, because
Mhm.
as in trying to look at as in the whole area. But then, as I said, I'm not looking for errors. I'm not actually just looking for actually the year the coin is, and also the mint, obviously the mint mark is, and where it's an S or a P to obviously put it into order.
I gotcha.
Because that's like the same as when I bought that whole box off you. That whole box is the whole idea was to either do a box battle with another channel and see who wins it. As in, but it's the point of taking part, or to sit through a whole rows and find SPs and whatever else, and then put them into order. But then
Yeah.
some people think, well, is it worth putting them into order? Because there is other people out there that like doing the same things what we do, as in searching for the coins. So you're thinking, well, do I actually bust a whole lot open to go through them all, or do I leave so many of them so that and then just sell them as in that you've unsearched them, so you bought them for somebody else to transfer them over.
No, because technically you searched them, so you can't really sell the rolls as unsearched anymore.
I know, but what I'm saying is if you actually took so many out of a box and left them to one side as untouched, because you've also got people, as I'm saying, you've got all different people for all different things. As you
Yeah,
say,
that's true.
people that do errors and varieties, you've got other people that do searching as well. So you sort of try to, as Lemonhead says, you've got to try and focus on the different factors in what everybody else is into, because not everybody else is into coins or whatever. It's like UK scrappers in there. It's as if they're ripping the piss. To me, it's as if they're ripping the piss out of us. Oh, what's this coin, Alec? No, the rest, and they're showing coins up. It's as if they're trying to catch me out. But they don't understand.
There you go.
I don't think
All right, you got to mute
you actually understand.
the one you just turned on.
Did that work?
Yep, you're good.
Holy shit!
That's awesome, dude.
It did it.
I don't think a lot of people or the UK people understand that a coin's got a value. Every coin itself has got actually got more than face value, even if it's only just a penny more. As in, so say for instance a 2 pence coin, right? I'm going to use a 2 pence coin in an example, right? You look it up in a book, it could say that coin is worth what 4 pence, although it's got 2 pence value on it as an actual face value. And it's the same with an American coin. It could be like a penny coin, and that value could be as in anywhere for a penny upwards, depending on its age, depending on its condition, and depending on what era is actually on it. And I think that's what they don't realise, that because I've had an interest in coins, I'm trying to explain to them exactly what's in a coin, because they think going on, a coin's not worth nothing, because they think it's just loose change. Because it's to them it's loose change, as in I know it's worth more than actual coin, as in loose change is. But they don't realise how much money they're losing that's actually in their loose change and their actual loose change itself. And it doesn't need to be the same currency. It could be different currency. It could be foreign currency. It could be a French coin. It could be an English coin. It could be a Roman coin.
Yeah.
It's a case of looking it up in a book, or even if you don't know anything about it and you think it's worth something, take it to an auction, take it to a valuer, somebody you actually trust. You know, you've got faith in them to actually tell you, well, what's the value of that coin, or what do you think the value is?
Yep.
I just took an interest because SG had an auction, or it was Cab 7, it was shouting SGS Mixed Adventures out. And I was like, well, what does this channel do? And the curiosity got the better of me. And the first auction she done, or the auction I seen her do on our channel, that put me back into the auctions again and having the auction fever again. That's what started it. Plus, I was getting my allowance money, so I wasn't spending my allowance money, and I was like, well, if I had my money in the bank, right, the bank's not giving me interest on it. So what if I was to put it into another investment, as instead of stocks and shares, put it into something that maybe I take an enjoyment of, and put it into that? That's what started it off, and it took over.
Nice, Sir Will. What's up, Silver Nitrate? How you doing, man?
That's what I'm saying. Some people was like, oh, I like no again. Coins and thing we are coming up on the channel. And I'm like, no, not him again. Oh,
Hey, Silver Nitrate.
coin, now he's going to bring the coins out. But then they're like, do we have to drone on about this all the time? Coins. And I'm like, well, hold on a minute. Don't you realise that the coins are worth something? Somebody out there has no either. It's like some people turn around and say, I like the history. I like the history behind the coin. Some people are like, well, I want to know about that coin, its actual self. But a lot of the other communities are like, oh no, there's that again, oh no, here we go. And they're like, but you only can drone on for a couple of minutes, and then there's other people that's egging it on. They're actually egging it on, and you see them egging it on the chat. As in, go on there, as in thing, we started with the coins. I think it's funny as in when I get muted, either muted or I'll get to a certain point where they'll put it back in the basement, but they'll get it as in like to be funny, to see how far I'll let it go.
That one's kind of cool. Missing a lot of the 5 and the 9.
Oh, that is pretty cool. Silver Nitrate.
Nothing spectacular, though.
No, like a 48S, but I don't tend to turn. I never see you.
God damn, another one. All right, Randy, I'm sending you one of these because I found so many of them.
For real?
Yeah, dude.
Dude.
So you'll get one of these 59 triples.
Sweet, dude. Thank you.
Yep, no problem, man. I did not. Here's another. Oh, dude, this one is in BU condition. Oh, nice, Alexander. Is that a 43?
Yep. I've got three of them, as in three steelies, but that's the one that's more interesting because I ain't used to seeing it before. As in Thingy, the one that's on the back here, or one, or he says to me, that's grease filled, as in with the AM in the year because it's faint. As I've got it in see, I put coins in a plastic clip, but to try and keep them good. But then I'll try not to touch them or handle them so much. because I know people are like, don't touch that coin, the face of that coin. And if you see in it, the thing you got a smack in the wrist for it. And they're like, oh, yeah, you just defaced that coin with touching that face on it. The fingerprints on that coin. So that's why I tend to have gloves or whatever. Sometimes you see me putting surgical gloves on, but I've managed to understand how you hold it, or when you actually do it, he's touched the outer edges yet. And then what I'll usually do is I'll get a flip quick, and then I'll make sure that I can get it with the open end, and then I'll just tap it at the top as in so it goes into the flip, and I'll staple it so it can't move. That's what I've done with that one. I've got it stapled. I got them flips off a thing me. I bought them off Lemonhead, but I'm running out of thing me. I'm running out of them because they were double flips, so they were, and I cut them down.
Oh yeah, the doubles.
Yep, I cut them all down, Justin. So I did.
Yep.
But then I'm thinking about going into cardboard. But the only thing I don't like about the cardboard is, see, because you've got the plastic bit in the middle, it's very, very thin, that plastic. That's what I noticed about it. The ones are a bit better, as in the plastic on that one itself is actually quite good quality. It's quite good quality. But the one with the cardboard, because you can write on the outside of the cardboard, as now you've got the white or outer sides yet. But the bit in the middle, I find is it's really, really thin. That's the only part I don't like. But then I'm thinking, well, it means then I can write on them. They're a hell of a job to write on, isn't the plastics? And you don't want to put it on the actual coin itself or on top of the coin, as on the plastic itself.
Yeah.
I try and put it to the edge. But you've got to use a permanent marker to keep it on, so it'll keep itself on it. That's what I've done to that one. That's permanent marker. But it's on the plastic flip. It's not on even the coin or anywhere. I've not defaced the coin. That's what I'm saying. Some people are like, oh, you've defaced that. No, I've put it on the plastic because I like to keep it, especially if you're going to get to somebody or you're going to sell it to them. As that small man used to say about presentation, presentation sells itself. If you've got it sitting in a case, say for instance you have a stack of coins and you put it in a glass case, right? And you go to a car boot or a car fair or whatever, or a fair or a fete or whatever, or one of them where you go for as in coin places where they go into a room and it's all coin dealers. You're looking in cabinets. If you see a coin that you actually like the look of in a cabinet, you're going to ask to see that coin. And that's what my dad used to say. If it's presented well, there's more chance of it catching somebody's eye. The minute it catches somebody's eye, you know you've got them there. You've got their concentration, or they're actually as looking at that coin itself. But my old man could actually tell when somebody was actually going to buy or was in the thought process of buying. You could tell. I don't know how he could tell, but he could.
I can tell.
It's as if they're contemplating it, or you see a tail there, or you know it's there. And as he says, as the first couple of minutes, he would know. But that's what I'm saying. The old man's not here anymore. He died in 2000. Died in 2019. And we was cremated. We actually cremated him. But that's what I'm saying. It broke my heart when I know Dave wasn't coming back. But I know he's still up. He still weighs as in spirit. But it's not as if I could go to my dad and say, Dad, I'm not sure about this. As in going to time and tell me more about it. Because that's what he started learning off a computer. And he used to sit at night time. His favourite time was night time, where it was more quiet. He'd sit and study. But he wouldn't put it on. My dad wouldn't write it on a bit of paper. It was on his head. but he would tend to hang me go on eBay and sit and look at descriptions. But his thing was he was into electrics. He actually bought them and then he would do them up. Miniature slot cars, because he noticed, as he used to see a market, but he could tell when a market was good or when a certain subject matter was good. He could tell by just looking at it. He'd go and sit and study it, and he'd be like, "That's going to do well. That's sting me. That'll do that." And I'm like, "How do you know?" It's just he was like, "I just know it. I can feel it." That's what he used to say. I can feel it. That's what he used to say to me at markets. He told me one day, I'll be honest with you, and I was like, I just looked at him, I said, "What is it?" I looked at him, he goes, "Son," he said, "I want to tell you one thing." He says, "You're crap at buying." He says, "But you're good at selling." So that was my expertise, as in actually presenting stuff properly and actually and selling it, because I was good at it. Because he used to do the buying. But then I realised to myself, if I wanted to get into this field, as in being a hawker or whatever, or a trader, that's like Ian Lambert. He's like, "Oh, I'm a coin dealer." He's not a registered coin dealer. That's what even Dale Crane said. Even Dale says that as well. Coin World UK. He says, "I've checked all the books that." He says he's not coin. He's not a registered. He's not registered. He's only a small He's only a small trader. He's like myself, as in a small trader, with trading coins or trading in whatever he thinks that will make him money. But he's not in it to hang me, as in to be a reputable dealer or a proper dealer, the way a proper dealer should work, as in it's fair with a clientele, plus actually sending them their stuff. See, that's one thing I hate. I hate when somebody turns around and say, I didn't get my goods." I always check to wait, even if if I was on eBay and I sold something, I would wait a couple of weeks and see if I didn't have feedback. I would go and check with the customer. I'd email them and say, "I just wondered, did you get your stuff? Did you get your stuff okay?" So I knew that they hang me, they got it. It wasn't the fact of getting feedback off them. It was so that I knew that nothing had happened, because I found out that when you're selling, you can't control the post office. Once it gets out of your hands, it's into the post office. You can't control it for you, because you've got no control over it. But you don't know what to them or not. You've got to hope that it went to them and it got there in the condition that you sold it in. Because I worked in that ParcelNet, as in I was working for an agency in ParcelNet, and I seen how they dealt. I seen how they dealt with things, as in actually throwing it in that. And I thought, I would like that done with my package, thrown all over the place. And then when everybody said about that 2 meters, and when Dale got his stuff, as in it looked as if somebody had actually attacked it like football. And then I thought about that. Well, if the government turns and says that you're not allowed to go near somebody, as in a 2 meter radius. So if you were to try and pass them to it, right? If you were passing a parcel, as in from one place to another, how are you going to pass it to somebody? So you've been told 2 meters apart for somebody. So the only other way you could do it was either throw it by hand or kick it. And that's what it looked like when Dale showed it. It looked as if it had been kicked about like football, as in all over the place. But then I thought, well, if that's by a law, they're telling you that they've restricted you as in 2 meters apart from each other. So they wouldn't be able to pass it to each other if it was coming off a trailer or a van, as it was coming down the line. Because that's what they done in ParcelNet. They made a big line, as with 5 or 6 bodies, and that's what they were then passing it to each other to get it to wherever it had to go to, for what area, because it was all put in areas as the postcodes. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not good with friendship or relationships, but I'm actually better with business. and actually figuring something out. I'm quite good at figuring something out. But it's like somebody that I'm dealing with, I tend to want to build up a reputation or a friendship with them so that I can trust them. And then when I feel I can trust them, that's when I tend to buy off them. But then I'll constantly go back there. So it becomes like a supplier. I can go back to that person because you have put the faith in them and trust them because you know that the thing that you're sending your stuff out. So you know they're not trying to rip they're not trying to rip you off. But you're trying to leave a bit of profit in it for somebody, especially if you're dealing with them. Because I tend to be big companies, I tend to cut out the middleman. I don't want to do it, but that's the way I do it. If I think if it's too much for me, I'll go look at I'll find something that's down me that I think it's a reasonable price. Because we customers, they want it at a reasonable price or an affordable price. No, because if Conan's done a thing with a video for thing with silver, I probably will look at it later on. So that's what I tend to do. It's hard to keep up with everybody's video, and especially when you've got your own channel to do as well. You're not doing that half the things are never done with somebody else's channel or your own channel. Because you're always busy watching other people's videos. You never get time to actually put videos on yourself. That is nice coins that Randy's got. They are really nice coins.
All right, I'm back.
Oh,
A 1960 looks like BU. I would say that's BU. I would say I would put that as BU condition. That's the way it looks to me.
yeah, the whole roll is super freaking nice, but so far, no RPMs. That's how it always goes, I guess. I finally get a good roll that doesn't look like absolute garbage like all the other, well, not all the others, but Justin gave me a good roll, where I got a good roll off of him from an auction. But these ones, I was hoping for some RPMs. These were wrapped in aluminum foil, and the aluminum foil had dust in it. They've been wrapped for so long,
Yeah.
and they
That's right. I
freaking
saw that. Right, I saw that yesterday, Randy. You were frightened to open that thing, mate. You're frightened to open the blooming roll.
Yeah.
Split it. I was watching. I wasn't speaking, but I was lurking. But I was still listening. I was doing other things at the same time as listening to what was getting said.
Yeah, I didn't want to ruin the roll.
I know. It's like a kid with a packet of sweeties and they're like, do I open the sweeties or do I not? It's the same with coins. It's like that's what it's like a candy store. As in, if you get too many choices, as you used to say about colours, as in when he was doing, as in redoing houses up and that Caron, and he says you get a customer too many choices, especially when you're supposed to be a salesman, as Justin says, you give them too many choices, it confuses them. Well, we'll call it there. Instead of saying, well, what do you think? Or what do you think it would? Well, I'll bring you in there's like three different shades. So you pick as the three of them. instead of giving you 20 different options. See, I've got what you call, I'm on the borderline autism spectrum disorder. So if you give me it's like you give me too many choices, I could sit there for ages and try and work out what I actually do. I want it. Do I not want it?
Same here.
But then I'll maybe see like 2 or 3. As I said, it's like, say for instance, right, somebody gave you a list of coins, right? So you have to pick out that list of coins, but you can't actually virtually see it. So you just come in and say, well, give me 1960 or whatever, but you don't know the condition that it's in until you actually see it. But as I said, it's like you going up to an auction, you're actually viewing it. So you're seeing it, like Justin down there, as in with that coin out and he's showing you under the microscope or whatever. You're actually seeing that coin, but you've not actually seen it up close.
Yeah.
I bought a lot of stuff off a Lemonhead Penny, and he's showed it in camera, and then I've got it, and I went, wow. I went, that is better than what I expected, and I'm like, that quality, that's good. But I tend to buy, if I'm going to buy it, I'd rather buy the best of quality because I want to get it to somebody else, or I want to pass it on to somebody else. Because I am, especially even phones. I've seen me with a whole load of phones, 30 odd phones, and I've got to go through test story phones. So I've got to get them to power up stage. So if it doesn't pass my verification or the way I want it, I won't sell it to somebody else. And it's the same with coins. See, if I don't like the look of a coin or the way it looks, I'll pass it to one side. That's not going to anybody. So I maybe have 30 coins that I'll turn around and say, well, I'd rather give them as bonus gifts, or I give somebody as a giveaway or give it to them. Because to me, that my expectations of that coin or the way it looks, the coin itself, is no way I would want it.
Hey, Mike Badger, I have not. I still have pretty decent amount. And if you want, I'll go through each date with you, and you can pick how many you want.
Yeah, I picked day ones. But I've got ones for sale, as in actually I can sell, as in thing. I've just sort of picked to sort of hang me the half decent ones out for myself. But as I'm saying, it's like that lot. It's like that. It's like that lot up there, and the only reason that I've put it in that box because it's not up to. As I said to Randy, I was saying to Randy there, some of them are not up to my expectations. So when they're not up to my expectations, they go into a box or whatever. I throw them to one side. I tend to throw them to one side. I'm like, come on, nah, it's not good enough for my customers, not good enough for my clients, nah. But I don't have clients yet. I'm still trying to get clients. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to build clients. So I've come up with ideas. And it's like when I've talked to you just on Messenger, it's ideas that I've had in my head for a long time, or I've come up with because I'll sit night after. And that's how sometimes I don't put a video out because I'm trying to think, well, what's the next idea? But to promote that idea, you have to keep promoting it over and over and over again. So it becomes, like you said the other day, it sounded like a broken record. It has become a broken record to you because you've got to promote it that many times to create it to happen.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah.
What do you think about this one? Does this look like an RPMD? Like a minor one?
What does the bottom look like?
That's what I'm having issues with. I don't see nothing on the left there, but there's a little bit of fatness on the bottom right.
It could be. I mean, there are so many for that year that it could be because it does look like a split.
Yeah. So far, this is the only. Damn it. I'm going to set it aside.
Hang on to it.
Yeah. Maybe one day I'll get a scope like Chuck's got, and I'll be able to really take a look at it.
Yeah, Mike Badger says, yeah, Randy, you found one of the 200 RPMs of 1960.
Woo!
Boom, baby.
That gets a little boom.
What do you mean, Mike Badger? No spaces in that email, Justin. What does that mean?
But sometimes you have to look at them more carefully because it's like a number 6, and the 6 could be slanted, as in slightly, or it could be further back, or it could be open. The space, it could be more open or more closed. Sometimes you get to carefully look, as in for little discrepancies.
Like for the small date and large date.
It's like Red actually thing me. Red actually bought something in a sale for me, as in he actually gave it to me. I didn't expect to give it to us, and it's basically what it is it's a sealed it's a sealed proof set, but it's small date and large date. And I was like, and I says to him, I says, that's not for sale. That'll help me, as in do you see the discrepancy between a small date and a large date, because sometimes
Oh.
you look a photograph on date and not even see it, and you're looking at it and thinking, does that look like it?
I don't even.
I still didn't see it.
I don't know how you tell the difference between a large date and a small date. To be honest, I don't remember. I've heard it a million times, but I don't remember because I don't
I
remember.
know I'm the same Monday until I actually see it.
That's large
As
date.
I'm saying, Red to actually thing me, bought something for me, and it's coming, as in ding me. Joe had been sent it already, as in sent my stuff out. It's actually shipping now. I'm trying to figure thing me out. Because it's saying 1960, 1936 should be it's double die obverse, and then it says 1943 D is boldly double mint marked, and then it says 1944 is D is D. It says 1944 D over S. 1946 S is S over D,
Yeah.
and 1955 is double die obverse, and there it shows Singme 1960, and it's showing Singme there. It's there, as in it says small date and large date, as
Yep.
in it actually Singme.
Yeah, Mike. If you put your email in the chat, I didn't see it.
So which is this? Is this a large date or small date? I don't even know.
That's a large date.
That was Randy, Justin's spot bang on. That is, because a lot the thing me the 6 should look large, a lot larger, and it's funny enough. It's got the tail's actually longer, slightly longer. So it is, according to the book's showing the picture. I can't show the picture clear enough. I wonder if I can put it under that thing. I wonder if I can put it under that camera.
So the way you can tell large date, all right, the curl on the 6 will point at the 9, and the curl on the 9 will point at the 6.
Okay.
All date, the 9, the curl will point at the D, and the 6 will point above the 9.
There
Okay.
you go, Justin. Bring me tell you exactly.
What's up, Fred? How you doing, man? Good to see you, my friend.
See, I only got the books Randy because they down me as in the USA coin family come in and said you shouldn't be actually buying coins now. You should be looking at searching or researching as in with the books. As Emmett kept telling me, you have to get a book, you have to get a book. So I ended up went on Amazon. That's where I purchased that on Amazon. But you've got like one me, it's got like it's a lot bigger than that. It's like spine. There's one with spine, but there's blue and there's red. There's one that's trade and there's one that's it's wholesale. And I just I didn't want it with spine because I was frightened in case the pages started falling out it. That's why I bought a hardback. But the hardback is like it's them trying to put on a page, if you get me. As it's not as good as what the probably spinal is, because that'll probably be a lot bigger, sort of more quantity actually in the page itself, or on the pages itself. But I only just wanted to because that's what Lemonhead says. That's only that book's only a rough guide. It's only a rough guide. It's only rough figures that's in that because it'll go up. It's up and down. The figures go up and down.
I did not, Mike. I don't think it'll let you post it. Just give me an email, and I'll look at it right now.
I ordered some book of double dives or something off of eBay a long time ago, right before, well, way before it was supposed to release. I pre-ordered it, and the day that it was supposed to release, I got a notice that it sold out before I got my copy. And ever since then, it's been like 6 months now. It hasn't returned in stock.
I got that thing made on day. I got that book off of Amazon. I didn't go on eBay. I sell it. I used to sell on eBay, but I heard what you said. There is sometimes there is good sellers and there is bad sellers on it. It depends who you think it depends who you're dealing with. It depends if you're dealing with somebody that's honest as days long, and somebody that starts signing a Virgo's honest and upfront. They'll tell you how it is, whether you like to hear it or not. They'll just tell you it in front of you. As it's like thing where it's like if it's like it's like a car dealer. It's bought in good faith and sold in good faith. It's the same as a coin. It's bought in good faith and sold in good faith. But that trader could have told you, well, it's worth that kind of money, and you sold it on for
What's up, Tarvin?
stuff. And then somebody turns around and says, no, that coin's not right. So you have to return it to that person to get your money back.
Thanks, Brad. Much love to you too, my friend. Thank you very much, man. Oh, thank you, Brad. I appreciate that, man. I couldn't have done it without you. If anyone in here doesn't have Brad Nino, please go get him right now, for sure.
Oh, hey, Brad. I can't see chat because my thing's on the other tab. Hi, Tarvin.
Let me know when you send the email, Mike. Thanks, Brad. I appreciate that, and I would appreciate your help. Thank you very much, man.
No, that's is that six? No, because that's 63 Ds. But that was a full roll at one time. But I've been down. I've come up with ideas, and I've gave a few out as well. Because that's the only way to get actual sales is to now and again. But I've gave it to your family and stuff like that because people have turned around and said, "Well, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind this." And then it gets to a point you're like, "Well, I can't just keep giving it away because you've still got to buy it, and then you've only got a certain amount of budget. So if you're giving away that much stock, you don't have anything left by the time it's finished. So you either have to wait until your next payday, or it's a case of you sell part of it to get some money back for it."
Hey, Brad, you're absolutely welcome, my friend. No problem whatsoever, bro.
That's like 68. That's like 68 S's as well. But it was somebody that got me into pennies because I never was into pennies. I was like, "Ugh, disgust. They're disgust." I'm like, "Oh, they're disgusting." When they used to show me them, I'm like, "Oh, they're disgusting." They're brown. I was like, "That's they're chocolate." But they're disgusting. Because even pennies as in Great Britain, I'm like, "Ugh, look, I hate them." I'm trying to show it thing me what colour theirs go. They're a great British penny there. And that's the same thing, me. That's what I'm saying. That's the same condition as when they come out the mint or once they're produced. They're like bronze, but then they go like ding me. It's like that's the same as 2 pence because your 2 pence is like that is the colour of that. It's not until you got to 5. It's not until you got to 5 pence. That's when the 5 pence. That's like I took it a 20 pence piece because that's what I'm saying. But I was one. I mean, that's where I started with was nickels. I started with nickels because I liked the idea of them being silver. So I wasn't really into as in the 1 cents. And it wasn't until Lemonhead's like, "You're missing it. You're like, this is how much they can be and all the rest." And I'm like, "Are they actually that much?" And he's like, "Depends, if you find the right one on it and what it is, and the age and the grade and all the rest." And I used to sit in Lemon Stream for quite a while. And that's the thing. I was like, "Hold on a minute." And when I saw rolls of pennies, you pull rolls of pennies, and he's like,
it's a pain in the ass to roll.
as in BIN for like maybe like with Justin as in like ding me $5 or $8. I was like, as soon as I knew it was cheap money, I was like, "I'm buying that." And that's what got me into it because I thought about it and I thought, well, if there's 40 or 50 pennies in a roll, right, you bought them for $8, right? You're surely going to get $8 out of them. But then I've got to take into equation, I've got shipping cost, and then sometimes when it hits the British water, they end up with charging me duty and excise on top of that as well. So it's sometimes it can be another £60 in tap before I make any money. And I was like, I see some of the people as in the UK, I'm not into it to make a profit. I've told Andrew as well, Andrew Cooper, I think as in if I don't make any money at it, I'm not caring. It's the fact he's telling me that the coins get into somebody else's coin collection and they're seeing something different that they've never saw before. Because the only way somebody will see different currency is when they go actually abroad, as if they have an actual passport. It took me until now, as in the last year, until I actually got a passport. And do you know how difficult they're making a passport is now to actually get? They actually pull you in for an interview and they start asking you all about your area and all that, Carol. And see, when I was getting asked these questions, I felt like a blooming immigrant in my own country, in my own British soil. That's how I was treated. And I'm like, we would never be treated like this before, as in a way back. It's only because the immigration laws have got so lean. As let whoever into the border. Okay, that is it. The thing me, everybody deserves a fair chance in life. But the more you bring into the country or whatever else, it means then there's no ground left for anybody else that is actually born and bred there. That's what we find like the housing situation. They were talking about a housing situation to house so many people as the population. It would take them like 2025. But half the time they've not even got money to a pot to bomb and piss in the government because they think they sold off all the gas, the oil, whatever else. So once there's nothing left in a country, nothing that you can sell off, you actually get that money in. And then they ask for loans from other countries. And no wonder they think no wonder the country other countries turn around and say, well, if you borrow loan off us, you owe us a favour. I no wonder because they borrowed that much money because they couldn't even afford it because they sold off whatever. Because that's what they're doing with this. That's what the UK live on. Is we actually export to all these foreign countries, but with this Brexit carry on or whatever else, as in coming out of the EU, that can destroy a whole country. That can destroy a whole country. Their actual economy, and it's with this virus we've got now, it's actually put the economy on its basically on its arse. It's back to when the stock market crashed, and it's like Maggie Thatcher. Maggie Thatcher turned around and said that they would have to put a pot away, as in if there was ever another recession. We ended up like, two years after that first recession we hit. We ended up we hit a double recession, which took us another 4 years to come out of. See, I don't like doing nothing about politics, and a lot of people turn around and say, I don't bring politics, but it's the fact that the politics is what to do with the economy, and the economy is as in money. And the only reason somebody is into the coin world or the coin community is because of the history of where it come from and where it originated from. Plus, there's also stackers that's in our community. Plus, there's also ones that are into metal detecting.
Mm-hmm.
That actually they metal detect to search the coins underground because they know they came out the ground in the first place, or the Romans were killed back then, and there's Roman remains out there. It's just basically finding where the Roman remains is. But everything's all scattered all over the country. It's like that. Hold on. It's like that book. As in this catalogue here, that catalogue there. That's actually before it says. Oh, see, everybody's like, oh well, the British is saying the British we're better than the British. Okay, I'll agree with you.
No problem, Mike. Have a good night yourself, man.
Better than the English, but that says that point of England. I don't care if somebody disagrees with that book, guys, and says no, that's right. But the thing is, that says 2019. It says before pre-decimalisation, but that's not as in back where it's Roman coins. So that's giving you like the history of coins for a way back. You get like Roman, you get Celtic and all the rest. And it shows you as in bits of the map, as in where they think they could have been, or where they've already searched and they found some of it. Bye, mate. But it doesn't matter where what I'm trying to say is not trying to make a point that as no the coins came from England or whatever. What I'm saying is they're scattered all about the country or worldwide. So it's a case of finding the actual coin as wherever they ended up. And that's what some use like about the coins, because it goes back thousands upon thousands of years back. And it was the reverse designs that got me into it, as in seeing the reverse designs, like the pennies with the wheatie on it. And then you get the thing, but you've also got, I never go over the head of the head that's on it. Like you get Lincoln, and then you get like ones with the Indian heads, but it's like the back your verses that I like, because it'll either have like animals on it, or a lot of like buffaloes, or it'll have drums or whatever on it. That's what got me into the coins in the first place, was the reverse designs, because every coin has a different reverse design on it. And when you started us off in the USA coins, then I started looking into the UK coins and found out there were reverse designs on them too. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't see that. Because to me, I'd saw UK coins all my life, but I never actually studied them or when I even acknowledged them, as in for so many years. And it was because the time with Cab 7 shouting at SJ's tax adventures that then brought us into the community in the first place. It's curiosity to get the better of me. Who is she and what is she about? What is her channel about? And then when I see the coins, and then she showed coins in auction, I like that coin, and I like that one, and I like that one, and I like this one, and I like that one. So I don't just have coins. I have I've bought I've actually bought bars, so I know what a bar should look. I know what a silver bar should look like. It's like that. That's a troy ounce. And that's what I'm saying. If it's if it's at affordable price, then I'll consider it. Turn and say, "Oh, dare buy it? No, buy it." But then if I'm buying coins to resell it, I've got to have a margin. You turn around and say, right, what is affordable to my customers or the clientele that I'm going to put this stuff out to? So I need to have it at an affordable price that they think it's affordable to them. And a lot of people don't got a lot of money, especially if they've got a family and a house to run and all the rest, and the bills and all that carry on. They've only got a certain amount of budget. But you only get people, some people that are really into coins, as in that are actual coin connoisseurs. That's when they spend the big bucks on a coin. So you can ask good money for a coin and have it sitting there. But then I'm thinking, well, what if you had that coin and you sit it there for, if it's sitting for 3 months? So it's 3 months that it's sat there doing nothing in a cabinet or whatever, hoping the right person will come along for it. So that's how I went into the affordable stuff. As my old man used to call it, that's your bread and butter stock. Bread and butter stock all the time, all the time, as in all year round.
That's my problem right now. I've got a really rare dime that's worth $800 in the condition that it's in, and I'm willing to sell it for $500, but not many people right now have that amount of money to shell out for a really rare dime, you know? So I'm sitting on it until the show.
See, that's Justin, that's what people don't realise, right? On eBay, right, if you look at not the sold stuff or the listed price of stock, right? I've seen stock at £1,000 and £2,000, but is anybody going to pay that kind of money for the coin? And if that coin is that kind of money worth, what is so rare about it? I always look into it as in what's so rare about it. If you can explain to me why it's so rare, then I'll agree with you. I've sat there and disagreed with people, but then I'm just fighting them. I'm just going to argue until I'm blue in the face. There's no point arguing. There's no point arguing with them, and just left it at that. it's what somebody's willing to pay for a coin. If they think it's worth that kind of money, or they feel in their own head, in their own mind, that it's a fair price for that coin, they'll pay the money.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is that have went to auctions and they've done silly money, and it actually showed you in the book as in the price of that. But you're talking about as when you put it in a catalogue, and maybe it's the catalogue will show you like next week's stock. They maybe put it as on websites and they'll publicise the heck out it to actually for the right person to thing me as and they'll have phone calls. Because you'll see them in thing, you see like these auction programs and you'll see them sitting in telephone and all you see is the head going like that, nodding. But that's somebody that's willing to pay the money. It takes that one, it needs that one person to come along.
Yep.
It's willing to spend £500-600 and not even blink an eyelid at it.
What's up, Ben? How you doing, dude?
What's going on, brother?
Dude, you are crystal clear.
Dude, I'm running off of Wi-Fi. Oh, God, I'm not even on Wi-Fi right now. I'm on data. Hold on.
Yeah, dude, switch that.
Hey,
Oh, froze up. There you go. I can see it now.
and I'm back. Now I'm on Wi-Fi.
Nice.
I took some night pictures with this thing today, and it's absolutely outrageous. It's freaking awesome. I can't wait to make my first video. I've got 2 boxes of 2019 P cents that I can't do anything with.
2019 P. Dude, those there's a nice double die obverse to look for.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't have any of those. I think I have like original, like one of the first 12 boxes that got printed. There's nothing on them.
Oh.
It's horrible. Going through them is painful.
Yeah. That I agree with, because you're not going to find pretty much anything. I mean,
I'm hoping for a planchet, but I don't think those exist anymore.
yeah. You can pick them in the coin shops, but that's about it.
That's the only reason I even opened the boxes or started opening the rolls.
No, that's wrong. No, I have. We opened me. I'll tell you a good one. I used to buy off a BLK, right? BLK Pneumatist. You opened one roll, right? Brand new roll, 81. Blank planchet, a blank planchet in it. I've got four blank planchets. Four blank planchets.
No kidding.
I can't.
Not a single one on my end.
Yep,
I'm trying though. I still have about a box and a half left to go, but it's painful. It's gotten to the point where I just open a roll to see if there's a blank planchet, because there's not a issue with any of these coins. I could probably grade a few of them that I set aside, but they're immaculate.
That's awesome.
But it's boring to me. I want issues, which is why I bought the rolls from you in the auction to look for something fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, dude, there's chances of it, man, for sure. I went to my local shop today, and
don't let it go. Keep searching. You will find it. You will find it. It takes time for you to find it. You'll find it, but they could be in different years. There's sometimes the thing me there is where you've come across like the 81s and people want to pay the money for it because BLK's like Alex already bought it because I bought like 3 or 4 rolls off him because I was like hang me and I was open manning him and let him see the quality of them coins because when a roll's shut you can't see the quality of them. So I was like, well, open it up. And on the first 2 coins, and the second coin he turned over was a blank planchette. And
Wow.
because it was an auction on his channel, it was like a bidding war. It was like a bidding war. It was like a bidding frenzy because he pulled out this blank planchette. And he's like, no, I'm going to put it back in. And all that, and give it to you. It's gone back in there. That's what I'm saying. I've got penny rolls that I've not even opened. I've not even went through because I bought them. Either I bought them off a BLK or I bought them off a lemon penny. It's like because I've been hurt right with a woman. Right, I was owned by a woman. Right now, my marriage broke up in 2015, which meant then I didn't trust anybody. It didn't matter who it was. It was a guy or a woman. Right, I didn't trust anybody. Right. When I built up in their community, USA community, right, I built up a load of friends on that community or people that I call acquaintances, right. Now, when I'm dealing with somebody new that I've not dealt with before, I've got to then give them the chance. So I've got to then listen to them, speak to them or whatever else to build up that relationship with them. Once I build up that relationship with them and trust them that I'm going to get my goods off of him. Like Justin sent that first box. So that makes him good to me, right? That makes him good because I then got his box. It took time. I waited patiently. It wasn't Justin's fault. He sent it. I could see it. I tracked it. And it sat in Chicago because of COVID. And eventually I got the box. So the first one I got. So then I start to give him more trust. I then trust him for to buy stock off of him. So and I can get his option. But all the thing is, don't forget, I'm in the UK. I'm not just down the road. I'm not in the USA. So I've got to pay that extra because the international shipping's a lot more expensive.
Yep.
I buy the what I can afford. So whatever you can afford, then you start dealing in that stuff that you can afford. You think that either you can pay your collection or you can sell to other people, hoping at one time that when you open that roll, is what you just said, that you find that blank planchette.
Yep.
I'll get one day.
I might even eventually send you a blank planchette because I don't need 4 of them. I just happen to have in my collection. I know there's 4. I know there's definitely 4. Because I remember them. And that's how I remember them. They were either I bought them at a GAW if I've been in a GAW and maybe won the GAW. I know there was a fight one night with Al, and he was like, there was 3 coins, and I was to get 3 coins. And I was like, no, if Bill's fighting over the coins, he thinks that it's been unfair that GAW will give Bill one, give Jesse Greenhagen one, and I'll have one. And that's what we done so that it felt fairly that the GAW, because some people are like, oh, it's a fix, it's this, it's rigged, and all the rest. No, it's not rigged. The GAW's not rigged. It's depending on who has answered that question or whatever else. They've not told you in your ear where a microphone or whatever that number's clicked and such. I just happened to win it, and because there was a fight between people as to saying that it was a fix, I was like, I'm not going to start arguing, fighting over each other. So, well, you take that, you have that, you have that, and it makes it fairly between the 3 or 4 that was in that thingy. But I know I definitely got a blank planchette, and I know I definitely have 4 of them.
That's awesome.
They've committed roles, so they are out there, but it's trying to find them. That's what you've got to find. But the minute you've got a bad batch or a batch that you bought and you've not got them in, because you've not got that in it, what I'm saying to you is don't let that put you off, as in keep searching through roles, because eventually you will find it.
I'm hoping. I'm a huge fan of finding uncirculated or circulated boxes because to me you find more amazing things.
Yeah.
But now that I have the ability of a scope and a massively upgraded camera, I'm going to be posting more. Sorry about the wobbles. I'm still getting used to this. This thing's it's slightly heavy. It's an amazing piece of machinery, but it's slightly heavy.
That's awesome.
But the first error I ever found, I haven't seen another one. I can't find any other option of it.
That's awesome. You need to get it attributed.
I should, but 3 mint marks on one coin doesn't. I actually want to go get it to see if this camera will pick it up without me having to do anything special. So give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right.
What is it he's using? Just is it a new S20, a Galaxy S20?
I have a LG Thin Q.
No, what I'm saying is it's been using the new S20 as the new Galaxy S20.
Oh, have I seen it? No.
No, I just said it's an S20, so obviously it must be the Galaxy.
Gotcha.
Obviously, it must be the Galaxy S20 he's talking about. They've done me promoted equity that it's supposed to have 8 times zoom, and supposed to be clearer and all the rest. But then you get front and back camera with that. So that's what I'm saying. When I go into phones, I can get into right into detail about phones because I'm always watching for the new showing nice the showing the promotion or whatever. Or when I surprise me, and you're like, is it actually that product? Is that product as good as what they put out there, as in what they actually say? I think that new one rang me. If it's the Galaxy S20, it's like £1,400 that thing. £1,400 I've looked into it. Somebody was saying about a thing with a flip phone because the big Galaxies come out with a flip phone, and the only reason it came out with the flip phone is because Motorola built one. As Motorola came out with the back with the razor, as in the flip phone. And it's like £1,500. It's like £1,500.
It's the Ultra, not just the basic S20.
Dang.
It was fairly close to 1,400 US.
That's insane, dude.
But there, you can tell I still suck at aiming the camera, but it was about 1,400 US. Plus or minus some discounts.
Damn, dude, that's insane.
It is, and I'm going to pay it off in the next 2 years or so.
See the video, see the advert for it. Is it as good as what they say it is in the advert? That's what I want to know.
Sorry about the lighting, but I'm trying to look through things. I'll be back.
All right.
Well, I'll still be here, but I'll be back.
All right.
No, because I've not got that kind of money just to tell me put in a phone just to see how good a quality it is. I want to know is it as good as what they say it is. is I've seen the advert and they've promoted the heck out it, and I'm like, I wonder if it has actually got all the features that they say it's got on it. That's what I want.
I'm using the front camera for this. The back camera would turn me into a masterpiece. It's amazing what this thing can do.
That's awesome.
And that's what I said. I don't know exactly if it's as good as they say it is they've promoted the heck out it in the UK as the thing with that phone, the new S20. They're showing it where they did the one where they're in the pool and all that car on.
I actually had the opportunity today to put this up against a standard S20, and we went out in the backyard and took nighttime pictures. And this thing lights it up like it's daytime. It's ridiculous. It is amazing.
Damn.
I can't even, like, I'm not trying to. I mean, a sponsorship would be great, but but this thing is a monster compared to what I'm used to, at least.
No,
it is outrageous.
That's what I'm saying. I want somebody to product review it, to actually see a proper review as in what somebody said about it, as in it's actually used one. Because they just show the advert and you see all the things and they make it so glossy. They make it look so glossy with that car on. It does all these features on that car on. Until somebody's actually used it and then turns around and says, well, it's got flaws or whatever else. That's the only time that they know that it's actually as good as it is. Because if somebody product reviews it, that's how it ends up that people go out and buy it. Because somebody else has got that. But because it's in the market, that's what I want to know. Is it as good as they say it is?
Yeah.
Because to me, it's a lot of money worth at $1,400, $1,500. And it'll only be in the certain markets now until it opens up. So a lot of the product thing is because whatever, as in some of the stuff to stop smoking.
It's water resistant, but my case makes it waterproof.
Yeah.
Thank God I got that today also.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
It was good timing. So, sorry about the shaking your round thing.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Now I gotta here. I'm gonna take a walk, so I'm gonna. But I gotta be kind of quiet because my lady's working. Let's go back. Let's go back outside into the lighting and see how my porch lights do this thing justice. The fact that I can't zoom right now is depressing. Justin's seen this one before.
What?
The 1970S, multiple S's that I have.
Yeah, it was hard to see though.
Yeah, I'm hoping this will pick it up a little better. Because my last camera was garbage. Now to figure out how to flip my camera. Oh Jesus, there's like 12 options.
The more options, even the worst. You're like, oh no, if I just touch the button.
Whoops.
I saw a finger, or it looked like a finger.
He chose poorly.
Oh. Oh. There he is. Dude, that's a nice picture in the dark.
Oh, I got light.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm trying to get it outside of the shadow. Yeah, that's not going to do it either. I'm not going to be able to do it here. I'm going to have to do it under scope.
Yep.
But I don't have this hooked up to the computer yet. And that's depressing because this thing right here
That's the one.
is freaking amazing. But it has the standard. It's a 1970, and it has the standard mint mark, and then it has one against the rim also, and the standard S mint mark is a RPM. So there's quote unquote 3 mint marks on this coin.
Wow.
And I found that bare-eyed.
That's insane, dude. Those are the best ones. They're worth the most money.
This one's ridiculous, man. Like I've looked online and I can't find anything else that even remotely gets close to it.
Oh, but
Against the rim.
But what I want to know is see how it's got 3 S's on it. Does that mean that it's stamped 3 times where the S should be, so it's actually thicker and raised up more? Or is it actually like that you can actually physically see it, as in with the naked eye, as in like as if it's the way it's basically kicked out? That's what I want to know.
I found this coin hunting rolls, and it was the first error I ever found. And there are 2.5 mint marks on it. Hold on, sorry, I'm bad at aiming this thing.
Ben, I'm not saying you're wrong. I want to actually see how the S is laid out, as in
Okay.
what or the way it should be laid out, so I know. So if I do see one, I know exactly what I'm looking at.
My finger is the hold up. My finger is the normal mint mark.
Right?
It's double dyed or RPM'd. Sorry, repunched mint mark. And once I get it on the scope, I'll show it, but I can't do that right now because I'm not at my computer. The other mint mark is separate of where my finger is. Like, say the edge of my camera is the rim on. Over here against the rim, there is a completely separate S.
Never seen that.
It has I know nobody has. I think I might have the only one, but they stamped them by hand back then.
Somebody was saying that. Ben. They hand stamped them. They hand stamped them at one time, and I was like, well,
rephrase. They hand stamped the mint marks, or what? Hand punched or whatever.
Yeah.
Correct. Somebody did say that. I believe them, but
I spent 3 days looking online for anything close and couldn't find it.
Isn't that so infuriating? Where you're like, I just want to know if it's real.
No, it's definitely real. It definitely exists because I have that. But
It means it's never been attributed. It means then that it's never been attributed. It's never been put in a book or anything.
I
Or a
think
list.
I might have one of the only ones.
That's awesome.
It's not fantastic. The steps on the back are shit. Excuse my language. I'm sorry, Justin.
No, you're good. We can fucking swear.
Okay. But the Monty is pretty rounded off.
Gotcha.
But you're not just gonna stamp another S on a rounded off coin. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This and it looks like because when errors like that happened, it is my understanding from what I've researched, the mint / whoever was in charge at the time would try to buff that out. They would try to polish it to get rid of errors.
Yep.
Which is why finding them is amazing. It looks like they tried to because it is smaller, but it's definitely an S. I will. I'll send it to your email tomorrow, Justin.
All right.
On my scope.
Dude, yeah, please do. I would love to see it.
I sent it to EP back in the day, but it was on lesser cameras.
Yeah.
But this thing's killer, man.
Yeah, I would have video on it. See, if it was me and it was in my collection, I would have video on it. Let everybody else see it. Let everybody tag me and let's see how many people actually think me. Come up to me and say, "Oh, you're wrong. You know you're right. You know you're right. You can see it. You can see it. And if everybody else can see it, then dang me, there's the proof of the pudding. I've got it. And it's not for sale. And you want an attribute, and then you can send that away attributed. Because if that goes missing, you get evidence that you can prove that you own that coin. You own that coin. You think about it in hindsight, right? You think about it in hindsight, Ben, right?
They would have to bring an army to get this coin from me. I'm just saying.
It was like a coin that I was looking through, and I was like, and I'm looking through the book, right? So I'm looking through the book, and it says 1890, and there was a question mark against it. This coin. I'm looking through the book, and I'm going like that, and then I thought about it, and I thought, well, if that's never been attributed, right, and I love it, I own it, I actually own it outright, right? I'm sitting and I'm going, I wonder where this book's been wrote, so that I can send it, or I can send it to the right person for that to be attributed. If that's saying a question mark about that certain coin, and that's probably what you've got there. You've got a coin that's never been put in a book. Nobody's ever saw it. They didn't even know it existed. But you want it attributed in that book. You need to take it to the right person for that to be attributed, so that they can put it against it and have a marking against it. This was found, and ding me, that's where it was found, and blah blah blah, and all the information about it, and what these.
I'm just not that big yet. I'm just not that big yet, so I'm still running off of my now amazing phone. There we go. Hey, there I am. By the way, how you doing, Brad? Thank you for saying hi. I just looked at chat. I'm on a phone, so it's a little tougher being up here and following all that.
Oh, I'm sure he understands, man. He's a good dude.
He's a fantastic man.
Did it? Yeah. That was the coin I was looking up. It was 1890. It's 1890. Wait, ding me, as with the old Victoria on it. Now I'm looking at the book and it says that's supposed to be a sovereign, and there was a question mark against it. And when I seen the question mark, so I'm looking thinking that maybe I've got it wrong. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong page in that book. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong, and I'm seeing a question mark against it, and I'm thinking, hold on, I own this point. I'll be type to take it to where I think that maybe it could be attributed like Bonhams or Christie's or whatever. I would take it to an auction, and I'd be like you. I wouldn't want to let go of it. I'd be like, you can see it, and as long as I get it back, I want it back as in right now or then and there. But I want it attributed. I want this coin in that book so that it's documented. It's documented proof that coin exists. When you've got a question mark against that coin, and it's the same thing with you with that S over S. That's what I'm saying. I would vid if it was me, and people do want to see it. Because I'm interested in seeing it. You saying that you sent it to Justin's email. Only Justin will get it. I won't get to see that because I want to get it for myself. So if I get a role and I happen to come across something like that, I know exactly what I'm looking at. I can physically see it. I'm Ben. I can't work off photographs in a book. I've got to see it up close, and I can't. We written stuff. I don't take that in so well because we have the border because I'm on borderline, what they call borderline autism spectrum disorder. So it means that I've got communication, as in communication and interaction skills. I don't go too well with me, if you get me. So me actually physically seeing that gives me documentation that does exist, that is out there. So if I ever come across one, I know what that coin should be, or that should look like. It should be look like this. What I saw.
No, don't worry. The one that I have, there's no mistake in it. There's no way you can miss it. It's amazing. But I took it to my LCS. The closest one to me, at least, that was worth a damn to look for, other than pawn shops and such, because we got about 900 trillion of those where I'm at. And I took it there, and the guy was about 118 years old, and looked at it and said, "No, that's nothing." I said, "Are you kidding me, right?" Like, he said something about looking at the bigger picture. I'm like, that's pretty. I saw that with my bare eye.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty severe. That's a pretty severe mistake. And it's nothing.
Ben, Lemonhead Penny's got a few stories like that. He worked in a coin store, right, and this old guy owned it. And every time Lemon gave him a coin, that's exactly what he said. Nah, just bring me and threw it to one side. And that's what Lemonhead found. There's certain places like NCS or whatever that specialise in certain coins like eras and varieties. Not all of them. Every place specialises in that field. You need the right man for the right job. As until they see it, go, I know, yeah, you're right, and then you go start phoning up numbers or whatever else to try and hunt it because a lot much is up because the interest sparks them.
He did have a bunch of gold coins that I'm looking at though, that are small, really small percentage gold, like really small percentage, but they were really cheap.
And are the what is that?
Like 10th gram kind of stuff. But they were amazingly cheap. And they weren't just rounds; they were coins that were produced.
That's pretty cool. By who?
Not us. But
See, if it's like Ben saying he walked into a store or whatever else, and he thinks that to him it's cheap.
they were
I
labeled
would
as
say
10 carat, but that doesn't mean anything to me or to numismatists. But I'm looking into them. I'm researching. I can't go in there with my camera and take pictures or record anything.
Yeah.
I could probably take a pad of paper and write stuff down. I think I might do that the next time I go there.
That's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, let me know when you do.
Okay.
Love to hear what those are.
They were weird. I've never seen them here or through books or anything. So it was interesting stuff.
Man.
it says 10 carat. It says 10 carat. 10 carat gold is an alloy made up of 10 parts gold and 14 parts other metals, such as copper, zinc, silver or nickel. In percentage terms, 10k gold contains 41.7% pure gold jewelry. That is 10k gold and is usually stamped with the markings such as 10k, 10k, 10kt or something similar. I know for a fact that in the Great Britain it's stamped 375, which means it's 37.5%. That's what that stands for. It's the same as sterling silver. We have 925 or 9.
Right.
It's 375 for gold, and it's ding me. It's oh Jesus, it's 925 for sterling silver, which is 92.5%. See, Ben, my dad was into this. My dad was into this a long time ago. I can ding me. If I don't know it, I'll say I'm not here, and I'll go and research it up. I'll go and look ahead to it. I'm not sure about where 10k carat would originate from. That's what you'll find out. As in what it is.
They were about the size of a dime. Maybe a little bigger. And they were $30 or so.
Oh, that's not bad.
Of origin, the country of origin, that's where you'll find out as 10k, because you want to be 100% sure that it's not plated, because something can be plated and look, and they'll say gold plated on it, and some people turn around and say, "Aye, it is gold. It definitely is gold," and then you scratch it and you find out.
I'll definitely test before I purchase, but there's a possibility that it could be amazing.
Because I know, because I've seen Asian gold. I've actually saw Asian gold. I've actually saw it in front of me as an Asian gold. I can't remember what it's stamped, what Asian gold stamped.
What's going on with that 5, Busman?
It's just got a dye chip in it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yep. It's a good one. I'm keeping it.
Unfortunately, I still have to calibrate my scope. I haven't done that yet, but man's got to work
Yeah.
as much as he can during the apocalypse.
Yep. My job's still a no-go.
I'm pretty sure my job canceled completely. So setting up concerts and all. It's
Oh,
mass groups of people that's shut down.
yeah.
I've set up a couple shows that had no people. Like I did UFC, and there's nobody in the crowd. How hard is that to fight with nobody cheering you on, other than the like 12 people that are there? That's gotta be tough.
Oh, dude, it's got to be horrible.
That's sexy. Is that the same one? That can't be the same one. That's a
Different.
different one. That's killer.
Yeah, it's not too bad. And then you got the little nub in front of the S too. See if we got nope.
Yep. Calibrating tomorrow.
Nice. Quit Blanchett.
There was a couple I saw on your channel
Yeah.
that looked to me like Postmet,
Oh, really?
but I didn't have the ability to speak loud enough to you hear me without. I didn't want to just be like, "Hey, that's not a clip Planchet." But there was one where the T was cut out on Trust that I don't think is a clip Planchet. I think is Postment. Somebody took a chunk out of it.
I gotcha.
Because the full T was there, except for what was cut out. I don't know which one it was, and I'm not trying to bust balls.
I might have to go back through them. Yeah.
But there was one I saw that I was like, I don't think that was a clip Planchet. Because you can do that 40 years ago and it looks natural. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Just looking out for you, brother.
Yep.
Not trying to piss anybody off.
Oh yeah. No worries.
Mikey, what did you do, brother? That's not good.
What's up, Mikey?
Dislocated his left shoulder.
Holy cow, dude. Yeah, that's not good at all.
That makes me hurt, by the way. I now feel your pain, Mikey. So, all that coin hunting wore that shoulder out. What is that?
Oh, with the two?
Yeah.
It's gotta be post-mint damage.
That can't be to push it in.
You don't think so?
I truly don't, my friend.
There's a line where it used to be.
Yeah, but
I don't see any other damage though.
and there is a scrunch mark on the left side,
Yeah.
the west side of the two.
Yeah.
But that's weird.
I found a couple other ones where the one is crooked. Like really crooked. Just like that.
By the way, how you doing, Randy?
Good, how you doing?
Loving life, my friend. I've seen you a bunch in chat, but I think this is our first time actually talking.
Yeah.
The funny part is still I haven't shown my face on my channel. One day.
Mine's on my profile picture, but I don't show mine on live.
What was that?
Mine's on my profile picture, but I don't show mine on live.
Oh, gotcha.
Here. Plus, I'm old now.
Shit, you can't be that old.
Feel it.
Another nice one.
What is that?
Another die chip.
That's a mess. I like that. I like that a lot.
Wow.
A lot of these have really nice die chips.
What magnification are you running your scope at?
I have no idea. Oh, there's another die chip in the 5.
You got to be running over 100 times.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think this goes up to 1,000, something like that.
Yeah, I have 50 to 1,000. But that's awesome.
Yeah, these are some pretty interesting ones. I got a bunch of 52D. What? Yeah. 52D AU rolls of wheats.
That's crazy looking.
Oh, an L95 too. What the? That's
L952. That T looks weird too.
Yeah.
Go back to the I in Liberty. Is that a little chip to the left of the eye?
Oh, it might be.
looks like it.
Like right above the L,
Yeah.
bottom of the L.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little nipple.
Yeah, little nub.
Well,
Oh, there's
you'll
a
have
good
fun.
Oh,
God. I can't be on camera anymore watching these things. I'm gonna start getting naked or something. Y'all have a good night.
You
I'm gonna get
too.
out of here.
Take care.
I'll probably be in chat, but
All right, cool.
peace.
alrighty, see ya.
52 Ds. Another empty roll. Well, we'll just use that roll for that one then. Found anything good yet, Randy?
Hell no.
Man.
I finished that roll with 60 Ds. There wasn't nothing worth a damn.
Going through 50 now.
I'm checking the special mix set.
Oh, nice. There we go. Now we're back on it.
Nice.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Not in the greatest shape, though. There's a better one.
Sweet. Congrats.
Thanks, dude. I didn't find it or anything. We know some guy did this.
Well, yeah, but you're still finding them. They're yours. So,
Yeah, well, yeah. I guess I bought the rolls, but it's still not like finding them. This one's in pretty nice shape. That
well,
might
I mean, if you don't want to find them like that, I mean,
be. Yeah.
you got my address.
Yeah, dude. There's another one. Jeez. Just one after another on this one. They're all not in that great a shape. There's another one.
I like that one.
Yeah, this one's not bad. Probably get an AU.
I'll take your ugliest one of those two.
There you go. Please be a reimbursement.
Ooh.
Yep.
Boom.
And this one's really nice.
Why don't they have it on the inside?
That's the weird thing about it.
It's like
I think it's a later
some-
time stage.
Yeah, true. Still pretty.
Yep. That one will be a grader.
Nice. Just kicking ass and taking names, ain't you?
Oh my God, seriously. It's just one after another.
They were organized, huh?
Yeah, they were. Jesus, you want one of these too, Randy?
Oh, I was just kidding, but if you got a really ugly one, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, that's fine, dude. There's so many of them. Oh, that's a real nice one. I like that one. Just because of how pronounced it is.
Yeah. Ooh, that's perfect.
It's a pretty nice coin right there.
I like that. That one's nice and pronounced because of the. Ooh, what the fuck?
Yeah, they look a little thick, don't they?
Oh yeah. Hey, look at that S. Whoa, or wait. Okay. Yeah, damn, that looks really thick.
Oh,
What?
that can be cleaned off, I bet.
I don't know. You hate to see it.
Yeah, I'll have to be gentle with it in the shower.
You want me to bring my bird to Cincinnati so you can shit on it for you?
Yeah, seriously.
What is up with that 3?
I think it's dye deterioration.
Oh,
Yeah, it's definitely dye deterioration. The 53S.
every S I freaking see and trust always looks upside down. Like that flat end right there needs to be down here. That's stupid.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Because of how thick the top part is.
Yeah, you think that'd be at the bottom? I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
They did things weird back then. Holy cannoli.
Oh wow! Damn.
I think that struck through.
I mean, that's a big ass field lamination there, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be a lamination error. I like that one.
Nice.
Filled in 5.
That's one thing I was never really into is the field numbers and field
Oh, dang
letters.
it, I can't hear you guys.
Uh-oh. You there? You hear me? Shoot, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Definitely can't hear you guys. Just so you know.
Oh, okay. You can't hear me, Justin? My freaking phone just locked. Probably why. Hmm. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I know you guys can hear me. It's my computer. All right, hang on. I'm gonna do a restart.
I figured it was mine because my phone actually locked and started jittering on me. When my phone locks, it screws up.
Aye, but that's what happens, Randy. You start off with him, as and you run through this. You set yourself to something, and you say, right, I'm going to take me do that coin or whatever. But when because I wanted to get into as in dealing with UK people, as in actual doing coins. Because I didn't set out saying, "Oh, well, I'm going to collect coins." It was the case of I'm going to buy coins, and that's what started it off. Then it ended up, well, I was like, hold on a minute. What if I can get other people that's interested in coins and sell it to them? And then I got to the point where I was holding stock, and I was like, hold on a minute here. I was like, what if I want something out for my collection? And it's like you turn around and say, I didn't know you were into coins, but we hang me as in mint marks on them. So you might go into hang me as in certain coins, turn around and say, right, I'm gonna hang me collect day coins, pennies or whatever. And you will say, well, I'm gonna collect that year or a specific year. But you want to know as in you find errors, varieties or whatever else. But everyone is into different down to different things for different reasons. And that's what I've just done there. I've sat and was like, well, now I've showed Justin them. I'm like, hold on a minute here. So what I've done is I've turned around and said, right, but that's there from my own collection. But what I've done is I've done right. That's S marks. That's D. There's three Ds. And then there's ones with planes. So if I was to do a full loaded collection so I've got to do now a collection for plane, a collection for D, and a collection for S. So I've got to work out how many as and have got S mark on them. And some of them are harder to find than others. But you'll get to a certain point where you might not finish the whole collection off because you might get stuck at two that you can't get a hold of, or two that you don't think is affordable money in your budget, and you maybe never collect because or finish the collection off because they're the last two in the collection. They're wanting better money. Somebody says that's you have to pay for them, so you never finish the actual collection off. That's what some people do. They actually build an album because I don't have albums. So because I've not got albums, I've got to figure out right where do I put these. So I've got plastic inserts that I bought off a Lemonhead, and I bought them like a box of them. As in there was like a box of them, a red box. It was like two lots, two big stacks like that. Because I was like, telling much would they cost me whether $6 or whatever for that whole lot and that would be for supplies. So I maybe spent 20 or 30 pound just on supplies because I wanted capsules, I wanted tubes, this, that, and the other. That's what happens when you hit a hobby. It's a case that you buy a bit, then another bit, and then but I need this bit, I need that other bit, and it carries on, and that's all you ever do. Because like my phone stuff, I've got like £600-700. I've got like £600-700 in just for mobile phones, and that's like that box Then I've got adapters. Then I've got bits for thingy, as in like wires for doing things. I've got like adapters for thingy, as in for that's off just soft, as in for putting phones on, as in for taking PCB boards out, solder. You've got solder wires on, and then you fix the software. Do you know what I mean? And that's like the thing. I mean, I've been doing phones for years, but I didn't have all the software. And then when I started having a bit of extra money, I was like, hold on, I need this bit, I need that bit, I want to get into this, I want to study it more. So I ended up, it was more money. But I didn't have that money when my dad was here. I was putting it into the business, and my dad was drinking it. My dad was saying, telling me, "Oh, but there's no money in the business. Oh, we're not making any money." But how we not making any money? Because you're drinking it. You're drinking it. No, tell me, you're swallowing it before, as quick as I can give you. Maybe 30 quid that week, and 20 quid another week, and put it in, thinking that there's going to be something for me at the end of the day, because he was putting it into stock. But anyway, thinking that. So by the time when he went to pass away, I never had a penny. I had to actually pay. Well, I didn't pay, but I paid the last bit in my dad's funeral, because it was at the time I was like, well, I'm going to afford this, and I manage it and all the rest. And then I was like, I'm not going to ask the YouTube community. I'll ask the YouTube community if I get stuck, if I really have to do it, then it's fine. But I'm not going to ask yet. I put it to the back of my mind, but I was worried about it because I'm like, how am I going to afford this? Where am I going to get this money from? But luckily, my mum had an insurance policy on them, which paid most of it, but there was still a bill at the end. So he never actually left me. But at the end of the day, I've got to think about it. He gave me his knowledge and all his skills. So that has got no price on it. You can't put a price on that. So that's gave me better intuition, as in to actually know what I'm doing, or to a certain degree. I'm not earning any money off it at the moment. But it's not a fact to earning money off it. If somebody buys a coin off me and it gets me more coins, then eventually I can put it, because I done a full. If you watch one of my videos, I've done a full video where it says part 1 of JW. I never sold the coins, and the coins have been put away. But there's names for the coins, as in the first half, but nobody ever come and turn and says, I want something off you. Was my name put in there? And if my name was put in there, there's my details, there's my email address, or send me an email saying that this is the address you need to send this to. But at the time I told them, I can't afford to send you over. The only reason is because I do land my parcels international tracked for, because I like to give. If I say something to somebody that I'm going to give you a present, or I'm going to give you a gift, I make sure you get it. There's nobody that can turn around and say on YouTube that if they've had a gift for me, they've not got the gift. They've got a gift, because I make sure of it. If I promise you something, my promise means everything. My promise is my bond. And I hate promises, and I don't make promises if I can't keep them. If I can't keep a promise, I won't promise you it. But it makes the part that gets me is the ones that say they'll do something or whatever else, and you never come good. But it spoils the other good ones that's in our community. Because there is a lot of awesome people out there, and they will help you. They'll give you information. They might not be able to give you as in a gift or whatever else, or a coin or whatever, but they're happy to give you the information that you actually need, and they'll tell you this is the person you need to go to. It's like Uper Girl's got a thing about Canadian coins. John Argent has got a thing about Canadian coins. There's no. Randy, the thing is, people don't realise that I'm in a lot of communities. I know a lot of people because I've been 2 years at this pushing other channel. This is my second channel. I actually got 4 channels. I got 4 channels because it's on different. I've got different email as in my name Alexander Smith is my actual name, and what I usually do is every different device that I own has got my name as the email address, but just as in different numbers attached to it. So it means then that I've got 4 different channels as in YouTube, for YouTube, as in because it's Google accounts. This is another account, but I have got the main channel, which you get like one. It's sitting with 1 key on it. What I have to do to get monetized is I need 4,000 watchers, and that's me hit it. But the goal was never about numbers. It was to see how far I could take it to. How strong can I build this? Can I build this channel or this thing for a project for nothing into something and see how far it goes? Because I never got off my father. He was proud of me. All I got off was you're thick, you're stupid, and all the rest. So I believed that that's exactly who I was. I was this dumb, stupid, thick person that could do nothing right because I never ever got off him. He was proud of me. So this whole thing was to make him proud of me. Okay, he's not here, but I'd love to be able to say that he's shining down from up above and proud of me that I built something out of nothing. I built it out of nothing, and it's worked for me. Because I get paid benefits, but my thing is, if they were to stop my benefits tomorrow, I don't have a regular income. I don't have a full-time job, so I can't fall back on anything. But can I make a regular income with something that I actually enjoy? Everybody says if you enjoy it, you seem to be passionate. You seem to be passionate about coins. Yeah, because I love being passionate about something, because I have to be passionate about it to actually enjoy it myself, to actually make it feel worthwhile. But it takes a lot out of me because when I can't get other people into it, because the whole idea was to, as I said, was to bring 2 community. It wasn't just for me to sell coins to the UK market. It was to join 2 communities together. I saw 2 communities, and they were like, one's fighting against this one and this one, and there was me, and there was communication as in breakdown and all the rest on chats and that. And I was like, can we not build 2 communities together and join them together so that we all work together, so we're all getting something out of it? And I was like, can this be done? Can this be done? And I'm like, now I've got to come up with this idea. And I come up with this idea, and I'm like, hold on. And I said to it, I was like, I went round everybody in the coin community, do you send to the UK? And then ones that were like, no, I don't send to the UK. I never turned around and said to them, well, if you and all the rest. I was like, well, okay, you don't sell you don't ship to the UK. I'll look for somebody who does. Lemonhead to be one, BLK happy to be another. BLK says that no one to do it anymore. I was like, that's fine, okay. Justin sends, Conan sends. I need people that I know that send to the UK so that I can deal with it, And it was like Joe Durbin and Lincoln's like, well, he's not allowed in here. But the reason why I wasn't allowed in here because I didn't have a USA address. That's something that most people come around and say that. But then I had 2 people vouch for me, like Red and Craig Durbin. They're like, why are you sectioning that out? He's a good buyer. He's a reputable buyer. He will buy. If he wants something, he'll pay the money. We've saw deal with certain people, and he's got a good name as in this whole YouTube community. And that's how Joe Durbin let me in as well. Joe's like, Joe come up with a new idea that you're a new customer he has. You have to put a donation into his account. That gives you standing ground for to bid in his auction. but his option was he was only shipped to the USA. You had to have a USA address, and because I didn't have a USA address, I don't have family in USA, so it meant it was harder for me to go into certain channels and buy when it was auctions, because I love auctions. And if I think that I can afford them coins or rolls at affordable money, I'll buy them. And I will pay the international try. I don't ask anybody to do me any favours. If I say to you I want something and you say to me the international is going to cost you £30 or $30, that's not including the coin themselves, I'll turn around and say to you, I'll buy them if I think and that's why I have I actually have a box. I usually have certain boxes with certain people, as in, and I'll wait until it's a priority box, and I'll wait to the end of the month. But what I'll do is I'm buying at that auction, I pay for everything on that day. So the day after, I pay for the £30 or whatever I've spent, or my £60 or £70. And at the end of the month, when it comes to the end of the month, to say, right, that's your box full, right? Sure you can't get any more. No, can't get any more in that, right? Package it up, tell me what the shipping will cost me, and they'll say, well, I need to go to the post office to weigh it or whatever. Right, it's going to cost you. We think it could be that, but it might be a bit more. Well, tell me the right price, because I don't expect somebody to pull that money out of their own pocket or to turn around and say, well, I'll pay for half the cost. No, it doesn't work that way. Me, in my head, you pay. If you're buying on a regular basis and you want that stuff, pay it. Don't ask anybody to take it out of their own pocket. That's what I'm saying about channels. People think that they go into the GEWs, and because there's so many GEWs, they think, oh, we get coins for nothing, we get coins for free. So they expect that all the time after everybody on YouTube. Oh, we're getting free coins, oh, we can get into this free draw. But they're no true supporters. Your true supporters stay with you all the way through. It doesn't matter what you say on your channel. These supporters will always be there for you, and they'll always try and help you as much as they can. They might not help you money-wise, but they'll help you in other ways, and your moderators. But don't count your moderators being there 24/7, 7 days a week. They've got lives of their own. And this is what people forget, that we've got lives outside of YouTube. They think that's what I found about eBay. When I was doing eBay, it was taking over my whole life, because customers were expecting me to hang me out to run parcels up for them and all the rest. And I'm like, I told you already, it's a 3-day minimum of 3 day of shipping. So it gives me enough grace to sort of get everybody's out. But instead of me taking a one parcel up at a time, I was doing like 8 parcels a week. So I was waiting for them all pine so that I could package it. So that I spent a day packaging it all up, and then one day I would take it. But because of my health being the way it is, I won't go out and piss and rain as to go and post something. If it's pissing and rain, I'm not going out. I'm not getting soaked. Just don't forget, I've got bad circulation because I got blood, because I've got what they call peripheral vascular disease. So it's a disease that's to do with the skin or something. And I've got the amputation as well. So it takes me all the time. And I'm talking about where a post office is. It's a massive hill. You've got to actually, it's like a steep climb like that. So it takes me like a good hour or so to get up that hill, and I'm knackered by the time I come back. But as I'm saying, if I say I'm going to send you a gift, or sometimes I've seen me doing, I've took the notion, and it's one of people who's been following me for a long time, and all of a sudden I take this notion, I'm going to send this guy a parcel out, but I don't like telling somebody what's in the parcel. I make it like a surprise to them, and I'll ask them their address. See, the minute you ask somebody their address, they think, what the hell is he up to? I don't like telling too many things. If I'm asking you for your address, I'm asking for a reason. But don't ask me why I'm doing it. I'm doing it out of goodness of my heart because I might like you as a person. I might like you as a person, or I know you through somebody else that knows somebody else. If you get me, but I've got to cut it after a certain period because I'm like I got to start pulling in money or something. The channel is no paying its way, or it's no earning for YouTube or Google, because when you hit the monetization, that's when you get your AdSense and all the rest and your bits and pieces. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. It's to give me some inspiration to keep going with the channel, to keep going so that I can get to the next goal or put a goal in place to say, right, I want to get that next goal. Because the whole goal was reach 1,000 subscribers. I've reached it and I'm like, well, what do I put as the next goal? And I'm like, and in the last couple of weeks, I've been like, I can't even be bothered with this. And then I've saw a lot of drama and all the rest on me as in certain people fighting with each other. And I'm like, I can't be bothered with this. I sort of lost heart with YouTube at the moment because I've seen too many as in fighting and arguing. And it's people that I actually know and like. And I'm like, why are you even fighting for? Okay, we're in a lockdown or whatever else. But can't we just get on with each other? Okay, we can't stop something that's happened, a lockdown or whatever else, and the government turns around and says you can't go there or you can't do this or that. It's not a fault that it's happened. But fight amongst each other? Nah, I don't like that. That's what really it upsets. Honest to God, Ron, it makes me upset, gets me upset. People that I know that hang me in the fight, they're sitting there fighting amongst themselves for stupid trivial things. Oh, well, you said this or thing me, or I had a disagreement. So because I can't talk to you, I'm gonna. It's like being children as in airing dirty laundry. It's like two sweetie wives as in fighting or dirty washing or dirty laundry and actually airing it out there for everybody else to see it. And I'm like, why are you actually doing this? Is it a case of so that it gets you up there further than what you are now? Can't you do it the right way? As an actual channel and actually doing the net, because I've done it all as in I've listened to Grizz 270 and he's like the best way to grow a channel is to grow it organically. Don't try and make a channel look good in front of all your viewers, as in be a real person, as in be real to yourself, because I'm real as I'll ever be to everybody else. As in, I try not to swear and all the rest. I try not to take my depression onto YouTube either. That's why you hang me, and if you don't see me, that's the reason why, because I've got low. I don't want to drag everybody else down. I don't ask for donations. I don't even ask for people to watch my videos. There's a lot of things you'll see me not in, and there's reasons behind it. But what I'm saying is, Grizz 270 taught me, as in I listened to the guy. I actually listened to the man. He says, grow your channel organically, because it starts messing about with your analytics, because you've grown your number through sub streams, and what happens is they're actual no true supporters. So what happens is your analytics is up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down like that, and it messes it. It screws it up with the system. If you grow your channel organically by doing your network, because there's three things you do. You do your networking, you do your content, and you do and you actually see every comment. You try and reply to all your comments, even if you put just because there's a wee, it looks like a love heart, and actually basically somebody told me, somebody says to me, he says, why do you comment? Why do you seem to put replies to everything? Why do you not just put the love heart? And I was like, and I was sitting like, what the hell is he on about? It's to highlight, you acknowledge them with that heart, as in that's what it's there for. On your comments, when you reply, but I tend to reply back. I've always got an answer for a reply back. I'll put on it. Thanks for your comment. Well appreciated for support to this channel. That's me acknowledging you as a person because you've took the time to write to or comment to one of my videos. 'Cause I've got like 30 or 40, I got like 30 or 40 videos on that channel since I started. The first one was about the first one was the leg, and it still gets stingy. It tends to some people tend to click the button. They like that because all I'm doing with the leg is and it's sort of funny, but you don't see me in it. And then the next one is I'm real not fake is the title of the next one, and then it starts going on for there, and then it starts doing testing, live stream and all the rest, and it goes through, and then it starts on about coins, then it goes on to the coins to mail calls, and then it shows parcels coming in, and then it shows also there's videos where there's parcels coming in and what happened, or there's been a parcel damaged and me opening it up to check it to make sure everything's there and all that. Because don't forget I've been dealing with Lemonhead Penny for quite a while. As in, because it started with SGS, then SGS stopped sending me stuff, or I stopped buying for because she got a bit wary because of how much I was buying. She gave me a sort of inkling. I went to Lemonhead, met Cindy Lish. Cindy McLicious was his top moderator at the time, and she says to me, "Give him £100 and ask him just to mix coins up or have a mixed selection of coins." And the first part, when he sent me the first parcel, like Justin, as in the first parcel came, that made me then want to buy more from him, and that's how it happened. But I don't buy from eBay. I only sell on eBay, but I buy phones for eBay because I know about that side. Coins, I'm a novice at, so I tend to, because I don't know anybody or I'm a bit wary of who I buy it off because I'm not sure about the coins and what is actually in. If you bought about a lot, I tend not to buy for eBay. I buy it for the coin community. I buy it for the coin community where I know I'm safe, that it's 100%.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Party Pickle? How you doing, my friend? Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and end it there. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Randy, Alexander, appreciate it. And I'll talk to you guys later on today.
Alrighty, yeah, it's after 2 a.m. here. I gotta get up at 6 for work.
Yeah,
I
dude.
didn't realize it was that late.
I don't have to get up at 6 for work, but I got to get up at 5 to go fishing. So,
Oh, that's fun.
yeah, it'll be a good time. But all right, dude. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you, everybody in chat. Have a great night, everybody, and stay safe.
Alrighty, see ya, Alexander. See ya, Party Pickle. See ya, Justin.
Yep. Later, Party Pickle.